All right. Good morning. All right, what are we doing? Look at that shadow moving around. It's behind his head. Looks amazing. You haven't received any mail lately. We need that item. Yeah, we need that item, whatever that means. Okay, that seems fine. We just got here. Vivi's gonna question them all, eh? Tent save. No. It's locked. It's locked? Well, look at that. Do we have money? We have a little bit of money. But no one else here. Except the owls. Wait. Owls don't live down here. That's weird. Maybe they caught one and just brought it. No one down here as well. It's all at the cemetery, eh? Pretty sure I've already... Yeah, I got here early. By tricking that fucker, yeah. Might as well double check. Right, so everybody left? Where is everyone? Everyone went with Kuja? Oh man, I didn't remember that. They went with Kuja. 2 other guys stayed behind. You're probably at the shock 'em. Oh, hello, No Donner. How are you doing today? No new? Not new today, eh? How are you doing? 2 other guys stayed behind. They're probably at the Chocobo shack. That's why it was. Why? Why did they go with him? They learned about our lifespan. We can live only for a given amount of time. No Donner says, I am new. There we go. You're new. Kuja said he knew how to extend our lifespan, so everyone followed him. He's lying. I bet he's lying. Look at what he's done to us. He's been using us, treating us like puppets. Maybe we are just puppets created to serve humans. Humans, eh? Come on, that's nonsense. Where did they go? I can't tell you that. I can't betray them. Oh, wow. Then why didn't you go with them? You said the 2 other guys are in the Chocobo shack, right? Maybe. I have nothing to say, eh? Hello? Is anyone there? Vivi. Please open the door. Huh? It's born! Oh. Wait. I wonder... That's an interesting question, right? Let's say you care about living longer. It's a balancing act, right? What are you willing to give up? Interesting question. Finally. Finally! Hooray! Hooray! I still can't believe it. Yeah. I don't understand. Why are you here? We're here to look after the chocobo. First, we were gonna go with everyone, but someone had to stay behind to look after the chocobo egg, so we stayed. We kept the egg nice and warm by putting a lot of hay over it. I can't wait to show him to everyone. They're gonna be so happy. We have to come up with a name. Hey, what is happening to me? I feel strange. Me too. Stayed behind because you were worried about the chocobo egg? Note owner says, perhaps I could live longer, but I am hardly making use of the time I already have. Aren't you? Define making use of. Thinking that I see a lot of useful stuff in your life. What you have told me so far? Note owner says, I spend most of my time not doing much. I mean, you're doing something, right? Even if it's not much. Are you enjoying that not much time? And if you are enjoying it, so right, what are the, like, if we boil it down, right? What are the things one can spend time doing? We have like contribute, right? You do that a lot, right? You have contributed a lot to Nix. You contribute to ProtonDB. You write reviews, right? That's all of that contributing. Then you have hobbies. You play video games. You do scripting. The keyboard thing, that's a hobby thing. That's useful. And then number 3, we have resting. And I mean, everybody's different in that way. Like, some people need more resting than others. To reinvigorate, to be able to do the other things. Note owner says, it's less enjoyment and more contentment. Yeah, well, I suppose I'm thinking the same. Enjoyment, contentment. Like, contributing. That's probably, like, I'm content doing it. So would you agree with my 3 things that you can spend your time doing? What else could you? Like, if we look at it that way. And for me, all those 3 things are useful. Right? So maybe... Well, that's the thing, right? You've made a clever thing, right? Your hobby, playing games and whatnot. You've made sure to also contribute, right? Every game you... Not every, perhaps, but most of what you do when you play games, you've turned your hobby activity into an activity that you then turn into a contribution. I mean, I feel that that's kind of what I've done as well. Like with the streaming. I contribute. Well, I put stuff on ProtonDB and reviews. Yeah. Alright. You stayed behind because you were worried about the chocobo egg. I don't know. I wanted to follow Kuja because I was so scared of dying. But I couldn't. I felt like I was leaving something important behind. I want to ask you something. What is it? Am I gonna stop pretty soon too? I don't know. You just said the prototype we built before us would last longer. But I'm gonna stop eventually? I was really confused when my grandpa died. He told me, Vivi, no need to be sad. So I told myself I can't be sad. Oops. Note owner says, maybe contributing to random people on the internet is not as rewarding as contributing by being a breadwinner and raising a family. There we go. There we have. Raising a family. That's... What is that? Is that contributing? Is that a fourth thing that one can do? Of course, I'm missing out on like the social aspects of... Yeah, there we go. Socializing. In different types of intimacy, right? Family is very intimate, and then... That's a fourth thing to do. And you can do, of course, contributing would be different. They are all on different scales, sure. Do you want to raise a family? I don't know, being a breadwinner? I suppose I've never been, so I can't speak to that. Being a breadwinner, that is not in my future. And not in my past. But I would imagine it fills you with pride, right? I made a good job. I did something nice and got a good extrinsic reward for it. Oh, is that breadwinner? That's probably about extrinsic rewards, right? Material rewards? Yeah, I would assume that, yes. It's probably not about the random people on the internet. Maybe it's about... what do we have? Right, the results, right? Getting good results are nice. Seeing the numbers grow, yeah. Note owner says, raising a family is a lot of work, and when I think about the concept, I see it as one giant challenge, rather than breaking it down into individual steps. I mean, if you break it down to individual steps, the first steps are quite enjoyable, I would probably think, yeah. Hello, Blasphemous. How are you doing today? Alright, I can't be sad. That's why I felt confused again when I heard that everyone was stopping around here. I didn't know what to do or what to feel. But when I saw Dagger crying, When her mom died, I wasn't confused anymore. I was sad. If I were just a puppet, I never would have felt that way. Mr. 288, we aren't puppets. I know we aren't. I hate him. I hate Kuja. He's turning everyone into puppets just to kill people. If it weren't for him, I know everyone would understand someday. It's not fair. Vivi. Kuja's secret place is on the eastern side of this continent. Wait, is it? It's buried under quicksand. You'll need a ship to get there. Thanks. Hope we can become strong like you someday. Vivi has so much on his mind. And like me, he's fighting so hard. I thought I would change after I met Sedan. Last Mrs. Is it? Wait. Is it... What is? Thought I would change after I met Sedan. Once I exceeded the throne. Oh, hadn't accessed. No? Ascended. Isn't it you ascended the throne? Plus Mrs. Strange, a man named Vivi. Man, it's a boy. Oh, yeah. It's like what? Well, they're all children, right? In this place. Maybe gender... Well, no, they call him a he. I've been thinking he's genderless. Yeah. Vivi is just a black mage. Blasphemous asks, did you get Tell Me Why for free on Steam? Ah, it was an episodic thing, right? So you got the first episode for free? Did get that, yes. Thanks for looking out. Alright. I knew I had to change, but nothing has changed. I'm so helpless. Wow. Dagger, were you listening too? That crybaby sure has come a long way, don't you think? Dagger? Are you alright? Don't worry too much. Vivi has his own way of dealing with things, and you have yours. Wisdom from a 6-year-old child, eh? Blasphemous says, no, you get all 3 episodes for free. Oh. There we go. All episodes for free. Very nice. Oh, I didn't pay a lot of attention. I just like, ooh, shiny free stuff. Claim. And then I saw episodic, and I thought it said first episode, but did not pay enough attention to it, I suppose. Come on, cheer up. We'll beat Kuja, and you'll get your voice back in no time. They started today. Well, for me it started yesterday. If you got it free before today, then you just got the first episode. Well, your today was my yesterday, right? It started. I got the thing last evening for me. The bot told me about the thing. It was reported. All right. ... Sit down. Is something wrong? Okay, let's get going. Mr. 288 said Kuja's palace is buried under quicksand, right? Yeah, we're taking the ship to the eastern side of the continent to get there. We are not. Boom, boom. Alright, should I go check on them some more? See what they have to say? before we leave. Maybe he has some mail. He's so cute. Look at him. Very cute. Whoops. I wanted to talk to the Moogle as well. No mail lately. Alright. And he has nothing to say. I'm pretty sure I was in here just a moment ago. And there, the ground is shaking. Nothing over here. Maybe I should do some fighting, farming. What's over here? Right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. I wonder if it matters or I can just go into either one. Lastman says, anyone else getting lag? The other streams I'm watching are okay. That's weird. I mean, I'm not dropping any frames. Maybe there is some lag. Unfortunately, I can't do much about that. Node says no lag here. Also says, I already had Tell Me Why on Steam, and it was just the first episode. I had to go into my account details to remove my old license and re-add the game to my account to get the episode 2 and 3 DLC. Enter with B. Right. I recognize this fucker. Freya! Ice wind. They're all blinded. Alright. Fuck stealing this guy. Thievery. Ooh, I wonder if I can eat this. Let's try it out. That would be something. Not Honor says it's challenging to manage my games. Wish Steam had better tools. Better tools would be nice. Can't eat until weaker, eh? Are we not healing anymore? Counterhorn? Oof! Blasphemous, at least that thing is ugly and not some cute innocent animal minding its own business. Never minding in their own businesses. Right, that went horrible. Man, all the potions for this. It's like one fight and it's like all the potions just gone. Alright, Nodon says, don't get me wrong, Steam already has good management, better than other game service. Every other game service, yes indeed. However, there was a tool I used to use on Windows called Depressurizer that had great features to manage games. Depressurizer, right? Blasphemous asks, what features do you want? Yeah, what features were those? Oh, it's just fighting the same thing again, eh? Fuck. Fucking antlines. Alright. Skill. Thievery. Freya, raise wind. What about blue magic? Oh, frog drop. I wonder how much damage frog drop does about now. What do you have? Chakra on Freya, sure. Zidane, another thievery. 1,000? That's not enough. And it broke. Alright. That didn't work. Like, I'm pretty sure that was the way to do it, but... I guess it's just one of the other ones? Alright. Let's see. Depressurizer. Let's check it out. Depressurizer... Great game, by the way. Bastion. Depressurizer is a program aimed at making it a bit easier to manage large Steam game libraries. It can auto-categorize your games for you. Oh, categorizations. Of course, the categorizations are terrible. Currently, damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. Currently, it does so based on the game data from the game's Steam store page, and it can use genres. Steam flags like single player and Steam Cloud, Steam tag, developers and published info, how long to beat games, year and or Steam review user scores. Auto categorization can be done manually or automatically via shortcut. That seems like something they could have on Steam, yeah. I mean, they already have all the categorization, so it's kind of weird that you can't do that already, right? Plasma says it would be nice to have all my twin stick shooters in one category. Hide all my multiplayer only games too, right? Yeah. It's weird that this is not a part of Steam already. It's even I mean, I'm not managing I'm managing an order of magnitude less games than you guys. But I still have felt like, oh, that's an issue. Right, distract. That's... Where is it? Bright Eyes 4. What do we replace? Steel Gill. There we go. Remove Steel Gill. Bright Eyes. Remove MP. Antibody. Bright Eyes. Body temp. Oh, they don't have bright eyes. Well, I have to fix that, I suppose. He doesn't have bright eyes either. Right, so I wonder if it's just... Fuck. Noteowner says that's the thing. The new Steam category tools are frustrating because they're so close to actually being useful. Exactly. Lasman says I am exactly at 3,300 games now. Thanks, Humble Choice. Nice. If only stubs worked. Stubs, eh? Raise wind. Thievery. I wonder what Amaranth can do here, really. I can throw something. Oh, it's not sorted. Damn it. Done. Do another thievery. Trouble mucus. Miss. Nice. Alright. Try and eat. Try and eat.
Just give me a fucking chance to breathe. I got a few questions of my own. You ain't dying. He is.
Oh, it's even worse. You don't even get any experience for that thing. Gotta do the fleeing thing then. Oh. I see it now. It's this one. I knew you'd come. Everything is going according to plan. Uh-oh. Everything is going according to plan still. Whoops. Sit down, Ribbit. Wake up. How did they get here? I didn't take the boat over here. Oh, fuck. No, I can't imagine you break the game by not taking the boat here. I can't imagine. Ribbit, wake up. Ugh. Ugh. Sid, where the heck are we? Good question, Ribbit. I wish I knew. After I fell into the quicksand, everything went dark. That's all I remember. Me too, Ribbit. When I woke up, Ribbit, I was in this room. Oh yeah? Where is everyone? I don't know, Ribbit. I hope they're all right. Me too. So, you're finally awake. That voice, it's Kuja. I'm so happy to see you again. You rat bastard. Where are my friends? My, aren't we feisty today? No need to worry about them. They're in rooms not unlike yours. Oh yes, by the way, I should probably enlighten you as to your current situation. Yikes. I'm sure that even your feeble mind can grasp what would happen if you were to take that plunge. Kuja, you're dead. Wow. Great job, Zidane. You're in that power to do that threat, yeah. Oh dear, was it something I said? Either way, now that you're aware of your predicament, I'd like you to do a tiny little favor for me. I'll let your friends live if you say yes. Damn it, I have no choice. Damn it, I have no choice. Very good, you've chosen wisely. First, step outside. He said, I need you to look after the others. Fine, Ribbit, I won't let you down. And you, Ribbit, you come back safe. Yeah, well, see ya. Alright, let's use all of these potions. The game has a lot less gameplay than I remember. Not these guys again. Stand between the two black mages. And there he is. Welcome to my humble abode. Just cut to the chase and tell me what the hell you want. My, we're upset, aren't we? Well, this is your errand. I want you to go somewhere and bring something back for me. So, tell me what it is already, you demon. I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Surely you haven't forgotten that I hold your friends' lives in my hands? Nodhonor says it's a visual novel. It is indeed. It is indeed. Like, you can spend a lot of time playing the actual game, right? And level up and get all the gear and do all the thing, but you can, that just happens. Like there's a moment. Just like yesterday was a moment in the game where you could do all the chocobo, well, not all the chocobo things, but most of the chocobo things. I guess I could start doing the combat things already, level up. Surely you haven't forgotten that I hold your friends' lives in my hands? Grrr. I'm going to send you to a place called Oilvert. Where is that? Oilvert is south of the Seaway Canyon on the Forgotten Continent. It really isn't my kind of place. What do you mean by that? You see, there's an anti-magic barrier around the place. And I want to send you because you're too stupid to use magic. Once there, I want you to retrieve the Gulug Stone for me. What do you say? Isn't it a simple task? I'll even send you on my luxury cruise ship so you won't have to worry about transportation. Perhaps it's too much for you. I'd better send you with 3 of your friends just to be safe. Besides, nobody likes to fight against himself. Never mind. Speak their names when you've chosen your partners. Freya. Amaranth. Quina. I want Freya, Quinn, and Amaranth. Fine, I shall summon them. Freya. Quina. And Amaranth. Step through the door. First time I played the game, I didn't listen to Kuja. Said you're too stupid to use magic, and I brought all my magic users. Proceed to the center of the platform. Yeah. For this part, yeah, brought all magic users pretty much. And it didn't work out very well. Spare me the emotional reunion scene, please. Now go stand with your friends. You'd better keep your promise, Kuja. Of course, you needn't worry one bit. What a bunch of idiots. Bunch of idiots indeed. Oh, I didn't need to use the potions, we just got full health for being here. No loots? Whoa! That must be the Hildegarda one. Must be indeed. Oh, here we go. Attack! Attack? Eat! Alright, dragon. Raise wind! Counterattack! Oh, we gotta eat now. Rubble knife? Oh. Nodonner asks, have I ever told you about visual snow? I don't think so. What is visual snow? Trouble knife. Miss. Very nice. Right, still... Oh, fuck. Still can't eat it, eh? Again. Nodonner says, it's a condition where you see static overlaid on your vision. I see it every day. Oh, like... Taste bad? Damn it. That sounds weird. Oh. So, it's kind of like floaters, but you have like a bunch of them all over the place all the time. Nodonner says, nope, it's like you're watching an old TV that is not tuned to a channel. Yeah, but it's like an, overlay, right? It's not only... that's not only what you see, or... does it change from time to time? What? Let's kill him. Let's kill him. Or it's like that film grain effect lots of games have. Yeah. That's... There's like a lot of stuff overlaid just moving around and flickering on your eyes, kinda. See it all the time, even when I have my eyes closed. Maybe it's like... how do you pronounce that in English? Tinnitus? Tinnitus, but for your eyes? Kinda? But instead of like a static thing, it's... like, imagine tinnitus, but crackling. And your mind doesn't... do you shut it out? Or is it just... that sounds frustrating as hell. Yeah, that's why I was thinking tinnitus, because tinnitus is... tinnitus? The thing with the ringing in the ears. That is super frustrating. I gotta level up a little bit. Donor says I'm not very aware of it usually. I've had it my whole life. Similar to tinnitus then. It comes and goes, like... in certain situations it becomes more prominent, right? Oh, don't I have some... white wind? Yeah, white wind. There we go. Damn it. Why am I always too late on the healing? Like, I need to heal everybody. I'll just do that too late. Yeah, I'll just do that too late. And Freya's dead again. I mean, the XP is alright here, I guess, so maybe I should just... since these fuckers are so... Oh, he didn't die! Holy shit. He's bad. Yeah, maybe I should just kill them ASAP just to farm some XP. Since I feel very far behind. Look at that, all my potions are gone. Donor says, I understand you can hear tinnitus better when it's quiet. Tinnitus? Yes. I can see my visuals now better when it's dark. Right? When you have other stuff going on, then that other stuff, you have your attention to that other stuff. Is this Prime Gaming Origin? Game Battlefield 4 are reported as free. Oh, Prime Gaming? What is that Amazon? Something like this. Visual Snow, yeah. I grew up watching, what did we call it? Oh. Yeah. I would say visually this is very much like tinnitus, just more... Actually, when you were describing it, I was thinking of it being more granular, is that the word? Where the stuff would be Yeah, all the stuff moving around would be bigger. That makes sense. But yeah, this is... Seems like it's very similar, yeah. It looks like this when I close my eyes. Yeah, that's... Mm-hmm. Tinnitus for the eyes. More powerful than the rising sun. Pinwheel. More powerful than the pinwheel. Alright. Should go and buy all those things. Just throwing weapons. Another says it's annoying when games have that film grain option on by default. It's even worse when it's not an option. I can imagine. Yeah, let's get that. What else do you have? Ah, light robe. Half MP. That seems great. Auto regen. Also great. Right, ritual hat seems like the way to go. Wait, so many choices. So many choices. Alright, high tide jelly. HP antibody, gamble defense, add status, or ritual hat. Wait, I already get the counter from his weapon, yeah. That's fine. Don't have to care about the counter thing. Just... undead killer? Did I just go from the lowest to the highest? Ag. Avery! Jump! Wait, did he have a counter thing? Get wrecked. I've learned antibody. Alright. Where's that? There we go. Chakra. Jelly. Devil killer. Auto potion might be a good idea to get with him. Return magic. That's the thing. We want to get that ASAP, I think. Alright, so that means I have ability up here. Oh, I can get accuracy. Yeah, let's get the accuracy. Oh! Right. This bad. Alright, no eating of that thing, eh? Oops, that's not gonna work. Wonder what happens now. Noteowner says, one thing I want to do more is to create mods for games that make them more accessible to people with disabilities. Yeah. But the closest thing I have to a disability is visual snow. Just having a mod to turn off that film grain in certain games would be great. For Turok I made a mod that makes the cursor and crosshair easier to use. Nice. Right. What are things like? There is... You can do for color blindness. You can... I mean... I would say that that's not only... That can be helpful for a lot of people. Right, making stuff more clear. Right? Yeah, I'm thinking there's a lot of visual things one can do. What you could do... Right, I don't know if that's even possible. I'm thinking like a layer on top of what's going on. That just changes colors. I wonder if that's possible, right? So you make it more crisp, more higher contrast. And change colors that are on the colorblind spectrum to other colors, right? I wonder if that's doable. It already exists? Oh, there you go. Of course it already exists. That's very nice. Did he learn something? Spare change. Spare change is gonna be great one day in the future, so... Maybe? Kinda like the no mercy thing. Let's check what does no mercy do. Well, that didn't give nearly enough information. It's gonna take 90 to get spare change. So I guess we get it. Ooh, I need bright eyes, yeah. So if that already exists, then think there was somewhere I was even able to change my colors in X. Yeah, exactly. That is kind of what I was thinking, right? Like people with visual problems, you can change all that stuff from there, kind of. Right. Restores MP of all party members. Right? Then when I press it, it just targets the ogre. How does that work? Curious. Wait, did it steal it from the others? Anointment. This game accessibility guidelines.com. Sounds great. Provide a choice of cursor crosshair color designs. This is a great website. All right, what is this website? I want to see this website. I mean, just the name. I like the name. Right, I only have a decent working vision in one eye, and vision in my working eye is not the best. Many times I will lose where my mouse cursor is on some games. The option to change target reticle to a different shape, style, and color really helps with people with poor vision. Yeah. Right. Oftentimes your crosshair will be in the smack middle of the screen, right? So just making that like a separate thing that just puts something in the smack middle of the screen on top of a game. Is that possible when you have a full screen game? In X you can do it probably, right? Yeah, Counter-Strike is great for it. This is a living document. Nice. Basic, intermediate, advanced, full list. Oh, wait. Game accessibility guidelines, alright. Ah, so this is just a list of all the stuff that could get implemented. Alright, environment. I was told not to go any farther. Yeah, part of me is thinking, right, that getting implementation for these things as overlays over games seems like a nice way to deal with those things, right? 4 MP? That's so weak. That is so weak. I wonder if I can buff it somehow. Nodon says it's not just a list of things you could implement, but deeper understanding of how it's helpful to and empathize with people who would find it useful. Alright, the list itself. People can make designs with that list in having that like from the ground up, right? So you don't have to implement something because it's just part of the design already. That makes sense? But if everybody designed their games in a way that wouldn't screw up, or well, then it becomes a question about artistic, what people would want to see artistically as well, I suppose. I was thinking everybody could make, like, for example, visual snow, right? If everybody knew about it, they could design their game in a way that it was not annoying for people with visual snow. But on the other hand, maybe they want to obscure stuff for most of the players. And if they want to obscure stuff for most of the players, well, right, there's a lot of decisions to be made. So maybe not from the design. But yeah, making accessibility accessible, yeah. Thinking of like indie developers and stuff, when they make aesthetic choice. I mean, it's a great thing to know all these things, right? But you might not want to design with all these things in mind, because maybe sometimes these all these things might be debilitating for design. Yeah, controls to be remapped, reconfigured, that's a great feature. But if you're a small indie team, then maybe that is a lot of extra work that you don't want to do. Right? Even the basic ones. Yeah, most engines have this already in it though, but what do you want to put your focus on? Now, one solution to this, right, instead of all the games having the availability of remapping and reconfiguring, another solution to this is having keyboards that are able to be remapped and reconfigured, right? Where you can have different layers on your keyboard and you can remap it for that game specifically, right? That's a different solution to that same problem. And if you have a keyboard like that, you have that solution for all games, right? You just have that. You're not dependent on the game developer doing anything or modders doing anything. It's just you have that solution. See, another says, yeah, making the accessible, yeah, I like that. Accessibility accessible. Usually it's easier to obscure the game with lighting. Yeah, the film grain is some kind of stylistic choice. Exactly, stylistic choices. Those are fine as well if people want to do that. Node says exactly. That's why modders need to pick up the slack and implement these features where they are needed. That's what I'm looking for, right? Can you implement the things outside of the actual game? Because if you manage to implement like let's say in X, for example, you manage to implement some anti-film grain AoE thing, AI thing, that you just implement on the computer instead of in the game. Then that, I mean, that would be way too difficult to implement. That would probably have to be a mod thing, yeah. But this one, you don't have to implement in the game. What does this even mean? I don't know. Ensure that all areas of the user interface can be accessed using the same input methods as the gameplay. Right? This you can do outside of the game as well, right? Just like you can reprogram a keyboard to work like a mouse. There are keyboards where you move your mouse and tap, right? The keys you want to press and stuff like that, right? There's plenty of stuff that can be done outside of the games, yeah. Note says some things you can implement outside of the game, some things you can't exactly. It's a combination, yeah. The things you can't, there we go, we got mods. For now, right? Like, wait 10 years, 20 years, and then maybe you can have an anti-film grain thing on your computer. For now, I mean, I can see it being possible, but taking way too much, right? Too difficult to implement. Taking too much computer power to implement that thing for such a tiny detail. But in the future, perhaps. Lasma says, fucking hell, I couldn't get out of that game's window. What game was that? I'm having problem with Final Fantasy all the time. It's wanting to take control. Note says, I think it's still important to provide options so it can be done however is most accessible for them. Yeah, sure, definitely, right? That's a problem with that type of minorities, right? Because you pretty much need someone with a relevant or similar disability to whatever we're talking about, right? To start doing that for the mod. And since that's such a minority, right? Having modders just do this. Just like you, for example. You have vision issues. So you're interested in doing visual enhancements, right? Someone else who's maybe don't have a left hand, they will do controller stuff. Like motor stuff, right? That is how it happens. It's the people who have these problems who would be the people to do those mods. Going Under, says Blasphemous. Is it a nice game? Right, in the best of worlds, right, the game devs would just, all the stuff that has to be implemented in the game, or well, like, has to is a strong word, but like, where the best way to do it is from within the game. Well, I know one way they could do that, just open source everything. If you open source your game, you make that change accessible, right? That's the best way to do it. To have some modders fix it to you by just making your code accessible, making it easy to see and play around with. That's like, if we want to say like minimum effort, right? The developer can do. to help out with these things, that would be just open sourcing the code, right? That's minimum effort. Hey, can we really trust Kuja? Oh, they're not answering us. Hey, can we really trust Kuja? Hey, say something. They don't say anything, eh? Node says, not necessarily. You can learn using a resource like this website how and why to make accessibility mods and get feedback on if it's helping or not. Oh. I'm not saying that people can't, right? It's just people won't. Yeah. People can learn using a resource like this, but people won't. Right? Unless they have a family member with some of these disabilities or stuff like this. It's about motivation, right? Like when you see people collecting money for stuff, or spending a lot of time working on a specific issue that exists in real life, right? It's usually someone that has personal experience with this, whatever problem you're working with, right? Just like your example is visual things, right? You were doing visual things when you have visual disabilities, right? If I would start doing stuff like that, it would probably be I don't know, social interaction things, right? Stuff that I have difficulty with. I would want to help others that have the same difficulties as me. Nodonor says my mod for Turk has over 250 people using it. There's clearly a demand. Yeah, definitely a demand. I mean, you don't have to have a disability to enjoy these types of improvements, right? 250 people is a pretty large number for a niche game. It's a very large number, yeah. Very large number. They will not answer to you. Respond to our orders only, they do. Why, you backstabbing bozos? Those are slanderous words. Worse lies I've never heard. You needn't concern yourself with such things. Or an end to your friends' lives we shall bring. Damn it. The Black Mages were originally designed just to oppress. But a strong sense of self the Black Waltzes came to possess. Always obey us, these mages do, because a strong ego they have not. Plasma says, lol, bozo. Bozo. Does that mean something specific? I just see it as an insult. Lazy bum. Plasma says, do you ever hate how games you want to listen to or read their boring dialogue? Do you ever hate how games you want to listen to or read their boring dialogue? No. I'm not a very hateful person. There's not a lot of stuff I hate, I don't think. Yeah, my hate... Usually I hate more abstract things. I get frustrated and bored, like when a book has just filler, right? I find that frustrating. Yeah, don't hate. No. Blasphemous says, I just want to play the damn game instead of wasting my time listening to story. Oh, I recognize that, yeah. I had that problem with the Lord of the Rings Online MMO. Man. But I just stopped listening. The writing was so terrible, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to listen to this. But if I end up in that situation, right, I would probably stop playing that game and start playing something else. Nodonor says, how do you feel about mods that make enemies visually brighter? Oh, yeah. I like that. I like enemy highlighting, yeah. I think it's an important accessibility feature, but I think most people would consider it a cheat. A cheat? We've been talking about cheats before. I mean, in PvP games, if it gives you an unfair advantage. But I mean, it's only a cheat if there's a PvP game and the rules says do not use this. Then it's a cheat, yeah, sure. But if it's an accessibility tool, you could go into the game developers and say, could we please make it allowed to use this tool, and then everybody could use the tool. But I would assume that maybe the developers would not like it, right? You can make an enemy be just all red, like screaming red, right? Just as a tool for easier spotting. Like in PvP games, like the Battle Royales, right? The Battle Royales have that, right? Part of the PvP experience is spotting people. So in that situation, I would say that, yeah, in that situation, it would probably be cheating if that is the rule set, right? And I would be okay with people making up that rule set, right? Yeah, I like this. Glowing parasites. I mean, this doesn't look like a PvP game, does it? Yeah. Right. I'm playing Path of Exile again now. I'm gonna start doing that in the afternoons, I think. I always put on the health bars, so I get to see the enemies, right? I need this, like, when there's so much clutter, right? That's, for me, it's a cognitive thing, right? But this highlighting would really help me, not because of the visual thing, but because it helps me see through all the clutter, yeah. Blasphemous says, I'm talking about a game I am playing, not your game. Oh yeah, I understood. Well, I assumed. My apologies. I assumed you were talking about your game. I mean, the dialogue in my game is great. So that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Right. Playing a visual novel and thinking that... Well, I was actually thinking that earlier, right? I wanted to have a little more, like... You play Final Fantasy IX in chunks. Like, I'm soon to be in a chunk where there will be a lot of combat. Soon to be. Right? Well, it has been a lot of story now for the last, what? 6 hours of the game? I pretty much have done no combat whatsoever. Like, I would want to see a little bit more balance, like back and forth, do one thing, then do the other thing. That was a nice thing, yeah. Can remove those, yeah. I'm interested in this. Wait, what is this? Some file details? Oh, right, yeah, that was the great thing. Blasphemous says, if everyone has an unfair advantage, then nobody has an unfair advantage. Exactly, Blasphemous, exactly. So everyone has like, it's not unfair if everyone has access to it. Yeah. This is not a PvP game, it's a multiplayer PvE game, yet people in the comments are calling cheats. Yeah, I mean, those people can go fuck themselves, right? Who cares what those people think? Right? If you play your PvE game the way you want to play your PvE game, right? If someone's yucking your yum, they can just go fuck themselves, right? Why does it matter what they think? Yeah, those people can go fuck themselves. Simple enough, yeah, right? Blasphemous says, hi call man, bye call man. And there we go. Went and he came and he went. Yeah, right. He came and then he left. That's what she said? Blasphemous says, this would have been a great bundle if the games worked. Oh, a lot of games not working, eh? It's too bad. I mean, yeah, we've talked about that before, like cheating in PvE games, right? Like if I cheat in this game, I mean, I'm looking stuff up where to find. People would probably call that cheating, right? I've been looking up stuff where to find and what I can steal from the enemies and whatnot. Getting that information, that probably would... People might consider that cheating, but it's like... Even if it's cheating, why... I'm assuming that the people who said called cheating were somehow saying that this should not be allowed. Like with the negative connotation. If that's the case, then they can go fuck themselves. If they didn't mean it like in a negative connotation, then it's fine, right? Just like me cheating in this game is just fine. Looking up information and whatnot. Last message. No reviews on Proton for the ones I'm trying either. ProtonDB? Yeah, ProtonDB. Do you report stuff to ProtonDB, Blasphemous? I'm curious. I think you are. I'm pretty sure you said that you were reporting stuff to ProtonDB. Humble choice, it has Civ 6, right? Oh, nice. I already have Civ 6. Alright, not on your quotes. This is cheating, and it's defeating the purpose of the night vision item. Okay, sure. And looks like the author doesn't know there's a flashlight for everyone. Oh, that comes a lot from ignorance. I mean, it's like... I like when a game, right? Not everybody game has it, and not every game has to have it, but I like where games have... where you get to choose, right? Easy, normal, hard. Like, if you want to play on a harder mode, or if you want to play with the night vision item, that is fine, right? If you want to play with a flashlight for everyone, that is fine. If you want to play with that mod that highlights all the enemies, that is fine as well, right? And I'm pretty sure if you were to talk to these people and ask them, right? If someone else plays this game, how does that hurt you? Right? Sure, that is your attitude, right? That people expressing themselves, it's fine that they express themselves. If they think that people have to conform to what they are expressing, that's completely different, right? Like, the author doesn't know. That is clearly someone who doesn't understand what the author is doing, right? And that's just ignorance, and that's fine. People being ignorant, not understanding, right? It's just... people tend to do that, right? If I don't understand why someone does this, therefore what they're doing has to be dumb. They have to be stupid, right? That's a common assumption that people make. Personally, like, I do it all the time, probably. I try not to by implementing a charitable interpretation of what I see people do. I'm trying to do that, but it's not always that easy. Blasphemous says, yes, Civ 6 works, I'm sure. Definitely Civ 6 is gonna work, yeah. If he black screens during the boring dialogue at the beginning and Stubbs crashes at launch, and going under is a pain in the ass to leave the window. Blasphemous says, I hate newer games where there's too much detail and everything blends in and it starts screwing with your eyes. For me it's my attention. Maybe my eyes as well. Noteowner says the alternative to having these kind of texture mods is disabling mods for everyone. Why would you want to... Wait, I'm confused. Why would anyone want to disable mods for everyone? Like, again, like PvP, where there is clear stated rules that, alright, we're at this juncture in this game, we will not be using any mods, and they will be considered cheating. If that's a clear statement... Noteowner says, I feel that's what they're advocating for if they claim this is cheating. I could see both of those as not being that, right? The first one says, this is cheating and it's defeating the purpose of the night vision item, right? I could see that as just someone expressing their opinion. I don't want this mod because it defeats the night vision item. Right? I can see that's just someone expressing that. I don't want to touch this mod, and they somehow feel compelled to speak up. And I mean, that's fine, right? People expressing themselves. They're not advocating for anything, right? Not in those words. Maybe they were later because you ended with ... The second quote you gave, like, looks like the author doesn't know there's a flashlight for anyone. That's just someone expressing not understanding, right? That's expressing a misunderstanding. Like, the author doesn't know, right? There's a clear misunderstanding. They believe that the author doesn't know, and probably they might even believe they are helping people out, right? There's a flashlight, you don't have to use this mod. Right? There are different interpretations. Right? They might not be advocating for that claim, or to disable all mods, right? They might not be advocating for anything. Could be just expressing and they believe they are helping people out. Noteowner says you can't do this kind of mod in CSGO, for example. Exactly, because there it is a stated thing, right? It's a stated PvP thing. You are not allowed to do this. That's fine. Noteowner says, I'm assuming they don't want cheating in their game. If they didn't say so, though. If this is considered cheating, the logic follows that mods must be disabled. Logic only follows that if you make that assumption. And making assumptions is not the logical thing to do. Right? Assuming they don't want cheating in their game. I mean, also, I can make an assumption about what you're saying there, right? An assumption they don't want cheating in their game, right? Again, that's fine. If they don't want cheating in their game, that's fine. But in my game, I would want to have that that enemy highlighting, right? That's my game. And your game. Right, Noteowner? Like, it's two different games, unless there's PvP, right? That's... Noteowner says, sure, maybe they think this is cheating and they love cheating. I doubt it though. Alright, but maybe they consider cheating and they don't want cheating in their game, right? Maybe they play Final Fantasy IX and they don't look up anything online. And that's fine. Right? Just because they have that purist attitude, and that purist attitude is fine, right? I don't want to blame anyone for having that purist attitude. It's still, as long as they don't tell me how I am supposed to play my game. And those quotes did not explicitly say that, right? Yeah, I think so. So sure. I could get behind the assumption of they don't wanting any cheating in their game. I could get behind that assumption, but that's still, Lasma says, if everyone's a cheater, nobody's a cheater. This is how you get Cider to agree with you. Well, I mean, it depends on your definition of cheater. I don't know. Nodonor says it's a multiplayer game. Other people could cheat in their game by making the texture brightly colored. Wait. Could somebody... Alright, am I understanding this correctly? That someone else could join their game and apply this mod on their game? Like, do they have to see the highlighted enemies? Or is it just... Like, is it just two people playing together and one person sees the highlighted enemies and one person do not? Is that the thing? No, but they could cheat in their game with their modded game. Isn't it a cooperative game? Assuming this is cheating, sure. How does it affect that player? Right? The player who doesn't cheat. How does this cheat affect them? And because in my mind, right, I could see like someone bringing, I don't know, nukes and blowing up a full room and that's mission over, whatever, right? I could see that as being super frustrating. And I could see people wanting to like have the darkness and actually start looking around, searching for the enemies and wanting to play the game like that. That they wouldn't want people to just kill all the enemies that is hiding in corners because they enjoy looking for those enemies. But is there not a way to communicate? Right, I would argue for a way to communicate, like, I don't want any mods in my game. Right? Mod free game. Stuff like that. Lasma says only one of the other games is gold, the rest are silver or borked. Oh wow, that's gross. Nodonor says it is cooperative. Yes, I don't think it does really affect them. I mean, it could, right, if we stretch it. Then you can just separate the community, right? The people who wants to play with this mod, or if you don't want to play with this mod, you can just be explicit. Nodonor says, other than the other players doing better than they might otherwise. Alright. But that, when we're talking about others doing better, that's a comparison thing. That's suddenly it's a PvP game, right? It's not a cooperative game. Then it's a competition who can kill the most enemies. Right? And if you play that competitively, right, then you can say, well, I want to play my game without mods. If you play with me, you play without mods. I'm assuming that's possible, right? There is communication in this multiplayer
It's
game.
the deep breath before the plunge.
Nodonner says, in any co-op game, you could make it competitive via your performance. Yeah, sure. And if you have that attitude, right? If you have that attitude, you play with other people that have that attitude. We've talked about that before. Like in some PvP games, they have a big difference, right? Between casual and competitive modes, right? You could do that in PvE games as well, right? Have a competitive mode, and in that mode, there are no mods. Nodonner says, there's no way to play without mods. You can ask them kindly, but there's no way to know for sure. I mean, if there is no way, right? If there's no way to know for sure, then it doesn't matter, right? If someone else plays with the mods, right? If it doesn't affect the game for you at all, then it doesn't affect the game, and then the point becomes mute. Right? You can ask them kindly if someone, right? You can ask them kindly, right? And if someone doesn't agree, and then they still join your game, that makes them kind of an asshole, right? Then it's the modder who's in the ethical quandary, right? Oh, you don't want to play with modders? I'm gonna just jump in here with all my mods. And then that dude is an asshole, right? Just shitting on you for wanting to play in a certain way. Right? It's the flip side of that coin, right? If you want to play without mods, that's fine. If you want to play without people that play with mods, that's fine. If someone with mods come in and do, oh, but you have to play with me when I play with my mods. It's the same kind of assholery, right? Shitting on someone else's enjoyment. Nodonner says there is one way you can run a dedicated server and set it to block people with mods. Yeah, there you go. There's a way. Like, how much do you really care? Like, do you care enough? There you go. That's the way to do it. And I think that's fine, right? Especially if it starts happening, right? I would say that's an extreme measure. First, you start with in the name, right? Ask them kindly. Would you kindly? And if they would get over and over and over again people ruining their game with mods, well, that's a reason to do a dedicated server. Actually, that would be a reason to complain to the developers and ask the developers to include that, right? As an option, I suppose. Or you could ask a modder to make a mod that disallows all other mods. Yeah, there's a lot of solutions. Even though it's unfair, right? Life is unfair sometimes, right? That's the person being victimized, right? They are the victim in that situation, and they have to adapt, which is unfair. But I don't know how to solve it any other way. Nodonner says, "Whoa, dude! Mods are cheating. You can't have a mod that blocks mods." Of course you can. Like, I thought that was a great idea. Yeah, mods are cheating. You can't have a mod that blocks mods. I thought that was a great idea. Alright. These mass-produced ones are to break once we're through with their lot. Right? Or to break? Other purpose than war, they not have. They have grown attached to life, yet they'll soon disappear. Hilarious. Nothing but toys are they here. I don't think you guys are any different. What? Rubbish. You say that the black mages have no souls, but you guys are pawns, just like them. Am I right or what? You won't be talking so big once we're done with you. Regret those words, you will. Well, let's just take it easy until we arrive. Drive safe, alright? Those little fuckers. Yeah. But I think, yeah, the problem arises when people want to enforce a certain way to do anything in your life, right? I mean, I'm not naive. I know there's a lot of people that does that, and they have that attitude in life, that they want to hinder other people from... And it might be that attitude they have. I'm still... yeah. Since I don't know, I would err in the side of caution and do a charitable interpretation and say that, well, maybe. Maybe... maybe they're just expressing themselves. Because that could be the case. And if I don't know, I might as well be cautious. Yeah. I think I'm gonna make an attack right there. What else do you have? Answer reduces the NMP. Attack. Eat. Didn't steal anything. Oh, that's terrible. And did we stop healing? Alright, let's go again. Let's steal. Can't eat until weaker, right? Nodhunter says the problem with the idea that mods are cheating is that you could perceive an advantage in even the smallest things. Yeah. I mean, you can, right? The smallest thing could be an advantage, right? You don't even have to say that you could perceive it. You can just say that the smallest thing could be an advantage, so right? In PvP situations. Yeah, in PvP situations, right? The smallest thing could be an advantage. That's how competition works. That's why that, like, a lot of competitions are doing a lot of fancy weird shit. Come on, eat. Taste bad? Oh man. So many taste bad things. Nodhunter says it actively harms people with disabilities not having access to these mods because they're cheating. Yeah. The best way to do this, right? It's separate the community, right? Some people don't want to play with mods. Those people don't play with mods. Other people want to play with mods, and they can play with mods, right? It's about the rule set. Right? Just doing a blanket statement, right? Any blanket statement that mods are cheating or mods are not cheating, it doesn't work, right? You have to make a specific rule set for the specific game or in the specific context, right? What are the rules in this context? Right? If you have a disability, I mean, yeah, it actively, like, Nodrunner says here, it actively harms people with disability not having access to these mods because they're cheating. At the same time, right, people could just be claiming, right, in a competition, right, because in competitions people will cheat. So how do you decide who gets to use a mod and when not to, right? That it doesn't happen. You have to define inside the context. And if you have, I mean, if you have a disability, right? If you're in a wheelchair, you won't be competing in normal basketball. It just won't happen. You can compete in wheelchair basketball, right? That's what you can do. You separate the people into fair competitions, right? Because if it is a competition, it is cheating, right? If that is the rule set, and I'm completely behind that. I'm completely okay with in competitions people define this, and I'm fine with in the big type of competition. I'm fine with people with disabilities being excluded, right? I would be excluded from competitions because of my skill level. Yes, let's catch some frogs, if that makes sense. Lasmus says, maybe I should just switch to TTY with T-Mux. I was considering that, right? Really considering that. And I do like it, but I also don't like it. That makes sense? I couldn't live like that, I don't think, in T-Mux. Right, only females now to catch. I'm pretty sure. No, wait, is that a... That's a female. There we go. 53 captured, nice. No, says, I'm not talking about PvP competition. There's no argument for those kinds of games should be regulated. There's no argument that those kinds of games should be regulated and standardized for the fairness of the esport, yeah. If you have a disability, there can be a special rule set for you. Yeah, exactly. Special rule set. There we go. Right? And that would be in that special rule set. Right? These mods are allowed. It's like the speedrunners, right? They have different categories. You can have different categories in PvP competitions as well. And in PvE games, right? If it's just PvE games, then there is no reason to ban any kind of modding ever, right? I don't think so. Lasmus asks, why not? There were some... Well, I suppose I could change the key bindings in Tmux to make me happy. Why was it? I was not happy with it. I don't remember. I just remember the distinct feeling that's like, no, I'm not gonna stick around in Tmux. I'm gonna have a window manager. For the life of me, I can't remember what actually triggered that feeling. Huh. Go this way. Yeah, those key bindings were annoying. Very annoying key bindings, yeah. But I mean, that you can just change, right? Key bindings can be changed, so it probably is not that. No? I think I know what it was. Oh, I can go down here. Like, I'm not supposed to be able to go down here yet, I don't think. I think I need to level up before I go in there. Was I? Hold on, it says, be right back. I'm gonna make some potato soup today. Oh, interesting. Love to hear about it. Wait, no, fuck. Oh, why is it not going down? Is there a crack right here? Is that a crack? No, it's not a crack. Like, I'm trying to remember. I was thinking that I wanted like all my computers to work in a uniform manner, right? That I want to have the same basic setup always, but that doesn't really work either, right? Because you can probably make Tmux work in a similar fashion as to those other things. Like i3, right? You can probably do that. I'm gonna take a guess and say that's the case anyway. Wait, is this? I don't think that's the one. Note says earlier we did discuss ways to reuse cans. Yeah, we did that, yeah. Do you think there's a way to reuse these lids? They're like giant steel discs. If you change the lettering around a little bit like that, that is what she said. Right. I mean, you can make a frisbee. Like if you want to, right, like I said, you could probably use the lids to do some soldering, right? And reseal them for what you have that for whatever reason. You can make them into plates, platters, right? Again, different storage solutions. I don't know, what else would you use it for? Could probably, right? If you heat them up, you can shape them into something, some other shape than the current one they have. That's where my mind goes. Yeah. Heating, you can make cutlery out of them, right? Artwork, whatnot. Well, they rust though, right? You said they rust? That probably won't work. You don't want rusting stuff like that, no. Fuck, then I don't know. Just some ideas. Now Donner says, if you want all your machines to be uniform, NixOS is a great option. Yes, I know, it's one of the... There's the shadow. Like, I'm pretty sure I can't get up here yet. I gotta try since I'm seeing it right now. I don't think it's gonna work, right? No. You gotta be flying for that to work. That's one of the reasons why I'm so hyped about playing around with NixOS. Yeah. Another says I have good news, and by good news I mean bad news. I broke my can opener. Oh no. Yeah, that's the complete opposite. That sounds like bad news indeed. Should get one of those where you, like, instead of having the clampy spinny things, I like the other ones way more, where you just grab it on the side of the can and just do like this movement, and right, where it's just a sharp tool. Yeah, you could probably just use a knife. Right, it's here somewhere. Clampy spinny things? Nipple tassel? Yes, exactly. Nipple tassel. That was exactly what I was thinking about. Is this it? No. Hmm. I know there is a thing somewhere around here. Just don't know specifically where. There's supposed to be a crack in one of these things. Somewhere around here there's a crack. I'm just not finding it. Note says I was investigating can openers and I have these really nice ones they use in food service. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Still no cracks. So we go this way. And I know there's gonna be a crack here somewhere. It's just weird that I haven't found it yet. Alright. This is not a crack, by the way. It's just current treasure. There it is. Found a treasure chest. Phoenix down. Or Kaiser Knuckles. Nice. Kaiser Knuckles is gonna be great. Alright, Chocograph menu. Forgotten Plains. Gotta keep our eyes for that. Alright, looking for a crack. Pretty sure it's supposed to be on the outside. Yeah, this is Oilbert. This is where we're going. After we found the treasure and the crack. Let's check over here first. Oh, is this it? This little hidey hole in here? Oh, that's not a crack. Looking for crack? Yes, exactly. I'm looking for crack. Give me the crack. That's such a fancy word. It has so many meanings. Crack. If you're Irish, it has an extra meaning. Where is the crack? Where's the crack? Let's have some good crack. Alright, I think it's time for cheating. Cheating indeed. Alright, I've looked everywhere. Can't fucking find it. Well, not everywhere. Obviously, I haven't looked everywhere. Note says you need to go into the city for that. There's crime in that city. Alright, Chocobo, hot and cold. Here we go. No, there's a map somewhere here. Hidden treasures. Nope, nope. Here we go. It's right over here. It's supposed to be right over here. No, a little bit more south. Wait, there it is. There's the crack. So close, so far away. There we go. Lastman says, do these games control well still? Not this part, no. Not the map. Right? You move the camera back and forth by tapping these. By tapping these, you move the camera back and forth instead of using... It's terrible. It's terrible. Blasphemous, there's crime in the city because that's where the crack is. Oh, I was thinking of a Neil Young song. I don't know about that. I would say that the reason crack leads to crime is because it's illegal. If it wasn't illegal, right? Obviously, it wouldn't be a crime. Obviously. That's a great way to lessen crime. Lessen the crime rates. Stop making things illegal. There you go. The less things that are illegal, the less crime there is. I'm all for reducing the amount of crime in society. Yeah, I like that. Reducing crime. Alright, found a treasure. 99 drops. Maiden's ring. Genji helmet. Hilda card. Genji helmet, is that... Well, that wasn't very shiny, was it? What am I doing? Oh, right, there's supposed to be... something else. Is this it? Oh, should I just... Since I'm already cheating. Forgotten Plains. Wait. Forgotten... Wait. Damn it. Did not... Chocobo Hot and Cold. That's not... Chocograph. Here we go. Main article. There we go. Now. Forgotten Plains. There we go. It's on the top. Alright. Instead of running around more. Not says I'm going to make mac and cheese instead. Oh, you didn't want to fight with the can? With violence? Alright. Let's see. I don't want to mangle the lid trying to open it without a can opener because then the plastic lid won't fit properly. I thought they were easier to open than that. Ah, there it is. I see it. Wait, this is it though. I was thinking, oh, it's probably gonna be in the middle of this little thing, but no. There it is. Mac and cheese is not too terrible. Or ether, opal, demon's mail. Right, we have new weaponry. Part of me wants to go in and just level a bit in here. I wonder if I can... Actually, I want to try. Alright, let's check our equipment. Nothing. Right. Did we get a new hat for you? Did not. Pearl armlet. No. Gaia gear. Not demon's plate, eh? Don't want to equip that yet. Alright. Nothing for you. Nothing for you. Ah, here we go. Genji helmet. Very nice. Genji gloves. Demon's mail. Sword shadow. Grease on the Icelands. Very nice. Now Donner says I can't add tuna to it though. Because you don't have the can opener. Oh, wait, did I have level up on someone else? Somewhere else? No. Man, I'm just going in here just because I'm not supposed to, right? I'm not supposed to be able to go in here. Pretty sure I ate this thing already. So just... Oh, wait, no. You do the chakra thing. And you attack and you steal. There we go. I think that's a pretty good setup. What, you just jump? Put all my eggs in one can opener basket. Oh, nice. Still alive. I wish it showed how much HP they had. Blue magic. Where are we? White wind? White wind is kinda terrible. I already have matter magic. Ice wind. Right. Auto regen is gonna be great for the setup. Oh, Queena. Maybe take a high potion. Very nice finding usages like that. Yeah, I can imagine that's a good idea. You can both... It feels like it probably could be an easy way to break all the eggs though, right? I don't know, since I've been going through all the Source Engine games and trying them again. Nice. It seems the communities are super dead for a lot of them. Ah, that happens.
The sounds were a real horror show. It was very realistic. And you could even get the heavy breathing and panting of the tall-chopping mount chicks.
Deep breaths, indeed. Alright. Community's been super dead for a lot of them. I've been reviewing them with negative recommendations because of that, which hurts a little because I actually like the games. I did choose to do it that way anyway. Now, some of the games where it was enough for that. Was that multiplayer games? Fuck, I didn't pay enough attention. Yeah, multiplayer. I mean, if it feels bad, then yeah, go back and change it with the caveat. Actually, I want to as well put it just next to it. Right, and then we take a tent. Ooh, I'm not full on tents yet. No, no, it's not a review that feels bad, it's the reality that the games I enjoy are dying. Ah. I was listening to that Frozen song yesterday. Just as a possible recommendation. Oh, we're not supposed to go in here. They just closed the door. They just closed the door. That's fancy of them. Let it go, yes, exactly. Travel light. Some games will die, some will stay alive. And I mean, it's actually, and it's fine to feel sad about it. Actually, yeah. Embrace the sadness. It is sad, and that's part of life. Sadness is part of life. So just trying to get rid of the sadness might be a mistake. And that's kind of where my headspace went, trying to get rid of the sadness. But that is not what you want to do. You just want to embrace that, yeah. It is sad, and it's okay that it is. Yeah, I like that. Now Donner says, I can let most of the games go, but a few I'm not ready yet. Here we go. Oilbert. Oh, I like this song. Mimosa, Mognet. It's so unusual to have visitors here. Please deliver my mail for me. Yes, I will deliver it. Trident. Yes, please. Mithril Claws. Yes, please. Magic Racket. I think I have one of those already. I have the Healing Rod. Let's buy that. Might as well buy the Diamond Sword. Ooh, this is getting expensive real quick. Alright, so let's buy pinwheels. I mean, if there's multiplayer games, right, I'm not a social person, but you can try and get a group of people together, right? Having the last hurrah of the game. Just looking for people online. Oh, can we just have like once a week we play this game together? Can we do that, please? And just get a group together so it's not dead. Not yet, anyway. Keeping it live for a little bit extra time. Wait, don't I have gold armor? Weird. That's fine. Nodunner says, I hope Valve releases the Source 2 SDK. What is SDK? And there's a whole new wave of games. Software development kit. Yes. I mean, they are kind of open source here, right? Blasphemous, Cider McSocial. Ugh. I was social the day before yesterday, and I was still tired from it. Yeah. Kind of want to buy all the pinwheels. Yeah. No. Yes. No. Fuck. I don't know. No. There's gonna be a tear up. Tear up. Let's see. Did I buy all the weapons or did I miss one? Yeah. The fairy flute. Can't afford it. Actually, let's sell something and afford it. Like this. I'll sell 3 of those. Then I buy the fairy flute. Boom, there we go. Note owner says all the games that are currently dead could be brought back with a sequel or a master in the new engine. Hmm. Have you not... You enjoy fantasy, right, Nodrunner? Have you not heeded enough warnings about necromancy? Oh. I had fun. Yeah, necromancy is the worst. Alright. So... Get that fucker. I like totally get that fucker. I mean, I'm serious. Let's all attack this fucker. I don't know. I love necromancy. I used to play necromancer in Diablo 2. I mean, more like what always happens when people do necromancy. Things go to shit. Let the dead things lie. That's more what I was looking for. But yeah, and gameplay-wise, like, summoning and having pets is the greatest. We had both of them learn something. Is it this one? No? This one? Probably not, no. Auto region. Oh, why didn't I equip that yet? Ooh, almost ability up is done. Oh, I already have ability up. I'm here. We might as well take something else. HP up. Body temp. Alright, desert boots. Fleagle. Alert. Maybe. Auto float. Healer. Oh, wow. Amaranth can be a healer, eh? That is very interesting. I really like that idea. Let's just go through the things yet. Auto-reflect, though. We need to learn auto-reflect. Maybe auto-potion? Auto-life. And revive. Revive seems like a good thing to have with auto-reflect. Well, not at the moment. We can go to the auto-reflect later, actually. Let's go with the auto-life and revive thing. Oh, wow, here we go. Not only that's a quote. Alchemy, the science of understanding, deconstructing and reconstructing matter. However, It is not all-powerful. It's not an all-powerful art. It is impossible to create something out of nothing. If one wishes to obtain something, something of equal value must be given. Oh man, I'm getting goosebumps over here. This is the law of equivalent exchange, the basis of all alchemy. In accordance with this law, there is a taboo among alchemists. Human transportation is strictly forbidden. For what could equal the value of a human soul? Necromancy, yeah. Cost an arm and a leg. Ah. Actually, you don't have to go with auto-reflect yet. You can probably get something else for now. We have something of value. No, just keep on. Keep on keeping on. We need that auto-reflect. It's almost done with auto-haste, so we can start getting reflect later. Right, let's check the abilities. I kind of want to get counter on everybody, I think. I don't think I need haste at the moment, yeah. Distract is nice, accuracy is nice. Steel Guild, no. Add status is nice. Gamble defense is nice. Counter. Instead of bright eyes. And auto potion on Zidane. I don't know about the auto potion thing. It's such a frustrating thing. It is very helpful and terrible. I'll probably put mug on you for now. We'll see, we'll see. MP plus? No. Screw that for now. Add status? Sure. Cover? Oh, let's go counter. Cover is so expensive. Level up, ability up. Bright eyes. Distract. There we go. You have counter. Oh, I think I need body temp in here. Ability up. Millionaire. Sure, yeah. Auto region. No, gamble defense. Maybe. What instead of body temp? Add status. There we go. Auto life. Super expensive. Hmm. Right, all of them have counter, so we switch the order around like this. Oh. Don't you have anything? Might as well start out with antibody. Oh. Something tells me that petrify is gonna be a thing in here. I don't remember. Don't remember. Such a long time ago. Pure attacking build. Correct. I gotta pay attention to Amarant's claws. Oh, he learned some stuff. Very nice. Right, high potion. Queena. Not says my uptime is 2 weeks. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, what do we have here? Flea Gill? No, thank you. Add status. Don't I have that from somewhere else? I don't. There's probably something more important here. Body temp. Add status. Let's get the add status first and then the body temp. I suppose that's not bad at all. Attack! Attack! Steal and jump. Trance, eh? What do you have? Elon? Trance command. Use monk techniques? He's a monk, eh? I didn't know that. It's just the same things. Can just attack. Auto haste is done. Perfect. Time to learn reflect, probably. Auto float? No, thanks. Oh, I already have. I'm a far way into reflect. Wait, do I have reflect somewhere else? No. I don't know, since I don't go for high uptimes, but if I happen to get one, that's fun. I don't know why I get this feeling when I get a high uptime. I don't go for it, it just happens because, well, I'm lazy. And restarting the computer is work, I guess. But I kind of get... what's that word? Like I'm not giving my computer any rest, so I feel sorry for it, like I did something bad towards it. And oh man. No update, no reboots, no time off. This must be the entrance. Open up. No way I can open a door this big. I don't know what's going on, but I guess we gotta go inside. It's an honor to be here. I could just waste all the potions, and then I could use auto potion on them. Yeah, if I get rid of all... Actually, I kind of like this. What can I replace? Mug with auto potion. But you... Or you don't have auto potion. That sucks for you. What about you? Oh, you can just get it. And you don't have it yet either. Alright, double auto potion. That's fine. That's fine. Now, Donner says, I think it's good for a computer to stay on. Yeah, I mean, I remember you're saying that, and I kind of... The argument Sounds like a good argument, right? Instead of raising and lowering the temperature, you try to keep it even Steven. And that kind of makes sense to me. Are there any other arguments? I'm curious. Can I steal from Epitaph? From Echo? I'm the real Echo. Are you now? Sure, if you say so. Might as well use it. Overly emotional. Oh, if someone survives, I don't think anyone's gonna survive here. Notice this, I got these emotes of letters on Steam, and I can use them to write things. It's kind of cool. Nice. Rising sun. I've seen that on Twitch, people getting letter emotes. Just write stuff in chat. Elixir. Posted a comment on your profile. Oh. Okay. I want to see that comment. If I don't look at it now, I'm just gonna forget. So I'm gonna just look at it now. There it is. One new comment. Just now. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. I feel like I remember that. Kind of cool, yeah, I suppose. Quick brown dog jumps over the lazy dog. Wait, how does this work? Is this an root thing, or is it just an on-off thing? I'm curious. It's a font testing sentence. It contains every letter of the alphabet. Of your alphabet. That's why I've seen it before. Diamond sword. Too bad I bought a diamond sword just now. What do we have here? Is this a planet? That looks like a writing. The likes of which I have never seen. Mother Terra. I can't make it out. You read it? You really something. It's not that I can read it, it's more like the words are talking to me. I don't even know why. What? No. I want to get that chest. Shield armor. Already had that, yeah. The problem is the letters don't space very well. Shit happens. No magic here, eh? Kind of seems like a lot of magic to me. The strange looking ball. Nothing. Alright, I'm not supposed to be here yet. There's an order to things in here. Looks like the door is sealed. No way I can open it. Oh, that's probably the thing over here. That opens it. I should not have pressed this button yet. It's too soon. Gonna be a lot of backtracking, isn't it? No? Oh. You can't change it back. Am I just screwed? Wait. Is that it? No, there's nothing here. It's the fight. Fight. Oh no, not these fellas again. Counterattack. That was a great counterattack. Hold on, I almost forgot about my mac and cheese. Oh, that would have been terrible, wouldn't it? Forgetting about mac and cheese like that? Oof. Right, where do we have? Add status. Here we go. So we wanted body temp, or should I just get bug killer first? Let's get this. Maybe I go over here first. Still scan. Do I have the money? I do have the money. Do you want to buy a 3-piece combo of High Potion, Emerald, and Elixir for 888? Yes. Thank you, Stitskin. Thanks to you, kid. Now I can continue my journey. There's something fishy about Magnus getting fouled up. What the heck is Artemision thinking? Right. Magnet, give Moel a letter. Thanks for delivering the letter from Mimosa. Artemision hasn't been delivering mail lately. Let's read it, Kupo. I haven't received any mail lately, Kupo. What's going on? Hey, Moel, would you go to Magnet Central and complain for me? I'm so mad about it, Kupo. Mimosa is scary when she gets mad. I'm not sure where Magnet Central is, though. We've seen it already. Right. Gaia gear. Already have that. What's this weird ceiling thing? Strange pattern on the floor. It's gotta have a other purpose than just lighting. It does. Wait, where am I going? Alright, attack. Jump. Attack. Annoyment. Here we go. Ooh, Queen Eye is very low on health. Oh, nurses, did you see the new Veritasium video? I thought it was quite good. The one about a hole in math? I did not. I have not seen it yet. Ointment. And... oh, high potions. Maybe this way first? No, it was about a wind-powered vehicle that can go faster than the wind. Ooh, that sounds super cool. Alright, so there's 2 Veritissium videos I have not seen yet. 2 of them. Nope, nada. Maybe there's a proper order to it all. I thought I tried Power Vest. That seems like something new. Nothing there. And whoop. Stone Killer. Might as well. Ooh. Right, the trident. Luna. Ooh, almost auto-reflect done. Nice. Not honest as it should be impossible, but apparently it's not. Well, I suppose if you made a video about it, it's not 1st of April, is it? Oh. Wait, should it be impossible? Can't you, like, preserve momentum somehow? Actually, I'm really looking forward to it. Looking forward to it indeed. Is this the proper order? Ah, it worked. Here we go. Ancient ship. Oldest in history. I knew you just had to do it in the right order. Feather boots. We already have those.
Gonna pop. Breathe. Just breathe.
Deep breaths. Think about it. How do you go faster than the force that is pushing you? It's like you use the force that is pushing you for acceleration, not for... right, if that makes sense? No, I don't know. I have no idea. Well, I'm guessing wind is not uniform. In its direction, but that kind of feels like maybe not. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Ship for war. Shipbuilding technology primitive. Battleship invincible prototype. Prototype failure. Hold on, it says a lot of really smart people apparently didn't know either. They thought it was impossible. Yeah. I can imagine, right? Just like first instinct is like, nah, that won't work. That won't work. First battleship, Invincible. Improved version currently in use. Alright. Talking about spaceships. Spaceships, right? Huh? It's gone. Whoa. Beginning of the city. Huh? Now it's gone again. Whoa. At first, the city flourished. Soon began to decline. Nodonor says, do you think adding RPG elements to any game improves it? No, not any game. And RPG mechanics, you mean like leveling up, skill trees and stuff like that? No, not any game. But I think a lot of games are enjoyable partly because of the RPG elements. I also have a bias towards that, right? I have a bias toward building stuff, right? So leveling up and having skill trees and the like, that's my jam. I like that stuff. So for me, but not any game, no. Yeah. Actually, it depends, right? What you mean about improve as well. I'm thinking about it, right? That those stuff also closely connected to the dopamine pumping, right? Pumping of dopamine. So it feels rewarding playing them. So is that an improvement? Right, because my Nodonor says, what game genres do you think wouldn't benefit? I mean, it depends on how you define it. I was thinking about platformers like Levelhead, for example. That doesn't have it. But I guess it will have it when you get online, right? You probably collect points for... Well, you kinda do. It already has it, kinda, right? If you count the unlocks you get for the building of your own levels, you unlock them by going through, if you consider that RPG mechanics. But I think that's a broad definition of the word, right? Just because it has unlocks, right? Would you consider all the, what are they called, Metroidvanias, when you unlock new abilities? Is that RPG mechanics? There are RPG platformer games. Yeah. So I don't even know if I would go to that sense, right? That it necessarily is about genres. I think it's about the game as a whole. Castlevania, that's totally RPG. Okay, there we go. So what is can we get an example of something that is not an RPG game? I mean, we have visual novels, but I'm playing a visual novel with RPG mechanics right now. Oh, let's take To the Moon. To the Moon did not have RPG mechanics. To the Moon had... Another one says Mario. Oh, you upgrade and then you lose the upgrades? Right, they are standalone. But one could argue that Mario, right, you get, especially in the newer games, right, you unlock new stuff as it goes along, new abilities. You don't get better necessarily, but you do unlock new mechanics to play around with, right? In not all the Mario games. I like people like to watch numbers grow, and I can imagine that adding RPG mechanics to any game probably increases the retention and people enjoying the game. But yeah, so it depends, right? The RPG mechanics does not improve the story. If you have a story-focused game, right, you can keep people playing, right? You can manipulate people through the dopamine pumps, like in this game, to experience the story, right? To interchange. So maybe it is an improvement. I mean, I assume, like, if we're thinking of that Rocket League, I'm assuming there are RPG mechanics in between the matches, even though you don't get upgraded in the game itself. There's probably RPG mechanics in there as well that is probably helping out, making the experience feel more rewarding. Not on I mean the old Mario, like you progress through the stages, and they have different mechanics, but your character is the same, and the power-ups are not persistent. Still watching numbers grow. Right, there's a difficulty curve. But that's not RPG mechanics, but it's utilizing that same feeling, right? The dopamine pump. Oh, I beat a more difficult level. I am becoming better, right? It's more the original version of dopamine, right? When you become better at something, that's when you get the dopamine instead of your... Well, that's an argument against RPG mechanics, right? Because of the manipulative, how it works with your mind, that it's not super healthy for you, RPG mechanics. So that is an argument for maybe too much RPG. Like, some RPG mechanics are bad for your health. Like, eating too much sugar is bad for your health. There we go. Yeah, I like that point of view, right? So yeah, sure, RPG could probably make a lot of stuff feel better, but if it's bad for your mental health, then it's a worse game for it. That would probably be my way to look at it. Note Honor says Rocket League has RPG mechanics, but you unlock cosmetics instead of power. Yeah, exactly. And it makes a lot of sense, right? To add those things for the extrinsic rewards. I mean, it's not... you don't have to look at it as malicious either, right? It doesn't have to be malicious intent, right? It's just... people just want to make their game more enjoyable. And they want people to keep playing them. So adding those types of mechanics makes a lot of sense. It's just might not be good for your health. Not only says CSGO would be a game where you get better. Oh. That has loot boxes. CSGO has loot boxes instead of RPG mechanics to unlock. No, I think they have RPG mechanics as well. I don't remember. Call of Duty would be a game where your character gets better. Call of Duty is like an FPS RPG. Yeah. So in the grand scheme of things, in general, I think that the gaming industry is becoming worse by RPG mechanics, but any individual game, you can probably increase the experience, like improve the experience. Not leveling up experience, but the actual how it feels to play the game. Improve those feelings. But those feelings might be bad for you as an individual. So it's... I think I made a pretty good job of not answering your question. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that, just not answering the question. Well, in a roundabout way, I did answer it. It's just... Noteowner says, I think we should consider the Rocket League style leveling up for cosmetics, not an RPG. Actually, it doesn't affect gameplay. It affects your experience of the gameplay. But sure, yeah, I can... We can call that... What do we call that then? Yeah, it's not RPG, like it's not role-playing. It's role... it's more expression and dopamine pumping. It's similar in a way, right? Just like the Mario thing, seeing the number level grows. It's the dopamine thing, but it's not an RPG mechanic. Noteowner says, great answer, I agree. Oh, thank you. Yeah, but I'm happy with that, saying that those are not... What do we call these? Like the cosmetic stuff, right? When there's RPG mechanics, or like in CSGO when there's gambling mechanics, where you unlock cosmetical things. It's just microtransactions. Microtransactions, there we go. That's probably the word for it, right? It's just different types of microtransactions. Like microtransactions that could be styled like gambling, or they can be styled like RPG mechanics. Something like that. Noteowner says it's an extension of the loot box microtransaction bullshit. Yes, it's bullshit. And it utilizes dopamine to do it, right? And it's bad for people's health. Soon began to decline. Right, I've had a lot of problem with that in my life, right? With addiction and stuff like that. At its peak, cities all over Terra. Then, the decline began, alright. Remember, the planet we're on is named Gaia. We're talking about another planet called Terra. Noteowner says, all this talk about RPGs and dopamine is making me want to play RuneScape. Yeah, I started playing Path of Exile, right? Like I'm having an evening stream, like sporadic. I don't think I'm gonna stream every day necessarily, but playing Path of Exile. Yeah, RuneScape is soon to be played as well in the future. On the list. Looking forward to that as well. It's not the next game, I don't think. Not the next game. Right. Then the decline began. Yeah. That's why I decided on... Wait. Oh, the decline. Alright, it got called. So what the heck is all this? We're learning about a planet that's dying. Yeah. Noteowner says, I'm sleeping during your evening right now. Very nice, very nice. I hope you're enjoying them, the evenings. But I had that problem. I have been thinking about that. I was thinking about that in Factorio. I was thinking about it in last time I was playing Path of Exile. Right? Those are games I enjoy playing, and there's a lot of RPG mechanics stuff in there. But I don't... that's more about playing and getting that fix. And, I mean, I am enjoying it, but it's not as enjoyable to stream. Right? It's not about the story. It's not about exploring. Oh, this one is doing heat. I'm sure of it. Maelstrom. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. High potion. All right. We're gonna have to try and eat this fucker. So there's like a disconnect, right? The games I enjoy playing the most. Ooh, Amaranth, still alive. Nice. Alright, so high potion on yourself. What do you do? Another dragon or just a jump? Just a jump. You do attack. Yeah, there's a disconnect. The games I enjoy streaming are not... The enjoyment value is not equal. Which is a surprising find. Alright. Another... Wait, did I... Like, did I use an ether when I meant to use a high potion? Maybe. Alright. Can you steal anything? Maelstrom. So annoying. So annoying. Alright, let's try and eat. You try and steal. I'm gonna need another Raise Wind. Raise Wind is way too short. It's way too short a duration for the cost. It's like you have to recast Raise Wind all the time. Taste bad? Damn it, damn it. Nodunner says my chair is on its last legs. That sounds like a joke. I don't think it was, but it sounds like a joke. Hello, Skywalker. How are you doing? Alright, you learned auto-reflect, right? Did. Perfect. Auto-float, we can learn that. Auto-haste. Yeah, you can get that. Auto-haste. Time to get a new chair, eh? Is it like office chair or something like that? Stop doing that, Skywalker. No. Okay. Nodunner says it wasn't a joke, but I realized it sounded like a joke as well. That's why I said it in that way. Very nice, very nice. It's like a pun, but there's not really a pun in there. Or there is a pun in there, but it's enjoyable. It's an office chair. So it doesn't really have any legs in the normal way. Can you roll it around, I'm assuming? Usually you can do that with office chairs. I was thinking about that yesterday, that I'm like, oh man, I'm looking forward to the move. Really looking forward to the move. Actually, even though I really enjoy this throne, I spend too much time in it. And I can't, don't have the room to change stuff around in here. Outlander says, yeah, it rolls. Those stuff are expensive to get, right? Wait, this is... now it's unlocked. Very nice. I think I missed a thing. Zidane? What is this place? Oh, Zidane said that. Alright. Strange room. This is... The faces disturb me. Very disturbing, yeah. It's leaning to one side. Oh, man. I remember in my last office chair, I had the habit of leaning on the arm thingies. Armrests? Yeah. I was leaning on them. And just had that. One day it just snapped and I'm like falling head first into the floor. Fuck, it hurt. It wasn't head first, but I did hit my head and that hurt. And then 2 weeks later, I started leaning on the other armrest and it's like snapped as well. Just boom. So I hit my head again. Nodon says, I don't know why. I tried looking at the base, but I can't see anything. Ooh, yeah. So is it on its last legs? Maybe there's a repairing thing? Blasphemous says, lol. About me slamming my face? I sit with one leg crossed. How do you cross one leg? Don't you need to cross your legs? Or do you take one leg over the first one? Blasphemous says, you didn't learn the first time? Well, I mean, I kind of learned, like, the chair was a year old, 2 years old at this point. So I was thinking, oh, it's gonna hold for a while. And also, I mean, a chair where you're not sitting comfortably is a bad chair. And that was my way of sitting comfortably. I put one leg over or under the other. I do that all the time, yeah. I thought it was called cross my legs, but yeah, I put one over or under the other oftentimes. Either that, or I lean against an armrest. That's pretty much what I need to feel comfortable. I don't know why. Creepy stuff. Blasphemous says, I've been using the same chair since 2014. I'm surprised it hasn't fallen apart yet. Ooh. That's gotta be a nice chair. Oh man, I had such a great armchair. Such a great. It was falling apart, but it still worked. And then some people convinced me during a move that just throw it out. Just throw it out. It's not worth keeping. I'm like, but I can fix it. I can... Which I could have, right? It was a very stable one. But I'm like... You know that, right? We've talked about that before. I'm very influenceable. I'm very easily falling into peer pressure like that. So I'm like, all right, sure, let's throw it out. And I've regretted it ever since. It's been years. Like 5, 6 years, something like that. 5 years, I think. I still miss that armchair. Blasphemous says, no, it was a shitty $60 chair. Well, it's not shitty though, is it? Blasphemous? I mean, if you feel good sitting in it, it's not a shitty one. Right? $60? That's not too bad. Not Honor says, I've been having bad chair luck. This is my second broken chair in half a year. Oof. Thankfully, this chair was secondhand. Blasphemous says, half the fake leather has fallen off. Does that make the chair less comfortable? Without the fake leather? Hello, Banana Wolf Monkey. How are you doing today? He says, that's a lot of faces. Masks. And they're talking some weird language to us. Oh yeah, I love that. I have the biggest second hand in like... The closest area is just next to my apartment. Well, not just, like it takes, what is it, like a 3-minute walk? I'm gonna hang out there a lot, I think. Even though they are super religious, it's a religious secondhand. That means that all of the stuff, it's not only reusable, but they do, like all of the profits go to charity. I like that. Even though it is religious charity, I'm okay with it. Right, Note owner says they look like they're talking the PlayStation language. They are the PlayStation language. Ayah, how scary. Wait, it's saying something. Visitors, climb up atop the stone. I could understand it. Huh, I guess it's speaking directly into our minds. Well, let's go. Yeah, let's listen to the not at all creepy, broken face masks in the wall. Just do whatever they say. Visitors, listen well. This is the record of our civilization. The seed's decline was not our fault. All vegetation and vessels died out. The decay of our terra triggered it all. In order to stop the decay, many methods were considered. Ultimately, the best minds of Terra's civilization gathered. Then a final resuscitation was attempted on the mother continent. Unfortunately, it ended in failure. It was later discovered to have been the catalyst. Subjects were selected. Banan Wafflemonkey says, they remind me of divine orbs, which neither look divine nor like orbs. Indeed. Well, it kind of checks out, right? There's a lot of Final Fantasy inspiration going into Path of Exile. A lot of Final Fantasy inspiration. So it makes sense. Doesn't surprise me that you would find similarities or being reminded of. After 4 tremendous sacrifices, eternal prosperity seemed within reach. Flora and fauna were revived, but is still in stasis. Final results are still pending. In order that our glorious history not die with us, we were constructed. What could this mean? Only Zidane is able to comprehend these runes. I want to know too, but our friends are in danger. So let's save them first. Alright, it's done. Nodonner says, if the face is talking into their minds, why is the mouth moving? Because reasons. Aesthetics. Wanted to make us comfortable with the uncomfortable situation. I don't know. Wouldn't you imagine then when we start making robots? That's already happened, right? They made a robot and they have like a face that can smile and move its mouth as it's talking. Like AI house bots, when they start being a thing, don't you think a lot of them are gonna have faces or stuff that are similar to faces? I'm pretty sure. HIO Winterlore 1. Or fuck that thing. Still haven't fixed it. Damn it. Alright, Winterlore. And I have to fix my HIO thing, yeah. Nodonner says that it's a common trope in media that being supernatural, that a being supernaturally speaks telepathically in your mind. But what I find interesting is that people with schizophrenia hear voices as external to themselves. I think if telepathy was real, you would hear it external as well. It depends, right? It depends on how you define telepathy. Right? What I'm thinking when I'm thinking telepathy, I'm thinking the transfer of a thought, right? A thought I have in my context, right? How it works. So it would be like to do like a true telepathy, right? We take it like that. You would have the thought like I experienced it. If that makes sense. And if that was the case, then it would be an internal monologue, right? If I even had language in that telepathy, right? Telepathy is just transferring ideas. It doesn't even have to be done in language. Schizophrenia, however, right? That is someone is talking to you. It's vocal. Thoughts are not necessarily linguistic. There we go. They can be just pure emotion and whatnot. So it depends, right? If you think of telepathy as just taking your current language and just doing that, right? Moving the language instead of using vibrations in the air by vocal cords and whatnot, and instead just take the words and transfer them to one place to another, then yeah, I would probably see it as hear it externally, maybe even read it externally, right? Like it shows up in your eyes or in your ears, like you hear them. But in my mind, that's not an interesting way to look at telepathy. Telepathy would rather be the transfer of thoughts rather than the transfer of language. Blasphemous says, how does this make you feel? We're talking about this last week. All right. Check it out. Let's check it out. How does this make me feel? Amazon
Never
thing.
breathe deep the sweet, proliferous bucaina of Sortuna.
Alright, a lot of stuff here. Nodhunter says, yeah, I think those two things... these are two things with the same word. Telepathy might not even be vocalized. It might be visual, an idea or a feeling. Yeah. So I think you can probably go either way with telepathy. So when they say in the mind, they're not going the schizophrenic route, I'm guessing, right? It's not like a hallucination. It's more like... That's what I'm thinking. Nodhunter says, I don't think it matters much that they have the same word, considering it's not real. Yeah. I think both types, right? Telepathy, like it's pathos. Sounds like it's transfer of emotion. It sounds like it comes from that. Maybe? Maybe, yeah. And I'm fine with them doing it whatever way they want to. Right? As long as they're being consistent in stories and Final Fantasy and whatnot. Alright, what do we do? Amazon devices will soon automatically share your internet with your neighbors. Amazon's experimental wireless. Yeah, I've been talking about this before. I think this is a great idea. Amazon's experimental wireless mesh networking turns users into guinea pigs. Guinea pigs? If you use Alexa or Echo, I don't want to use those. I was just thinking of Wi-Fi routers connecting to each other, sending the internet through those as a backup, right? When all the other stuff... If all the other stuff breaks down, you could still be connected to an internet, right? If that is indeed what this is about, let's keep reading. I might have misunderstood, right? I was just thinking about that I want all Wi-Fi routers connect to the neighbor's Wi-Fi routers and having that as a backup internet, right? I think that's a good idea. I don't know if this is it, but let's see. If you use Alexa, Echo, or many other devices, you only have 10 days until you are opted into an experiment that leaves your personal privacy and security hanging in the balance. Wait, what? That doesn't sound great. The data needs to be shared. Wait, why does it have to be shared? Node owner says, yeah, I like it when things just do things themselves. I don't like control or responsibility over my technology. Yeah, I don't like that, right? Like always, where is the opt-in? That's what I wonder. Where is the opt-in? I always like opt-in. Fuck opt-out. On June 8th, the merchant, web host, and entertainment behemoth will automatically enroll devices in Amazon Sidewalk, a new wireless mesh service that will share a small slice of your internet bandwidth with neighboring Sidewalk-capable devices that don't have connectivity. Sidewalk will also help your Amazon devices to a sliver of bandwidth from other Sidewalk users when you don't have a connection. Yeah, this, I mean, I like this. It's just opt-in. By default, a variety of Amazon devices will enroll in the system. All right. Since we only have a tiny fraction of people, take the time to change the default settings. That means millions of people will be co-opted into the program, whether they know anything about it or not. The Amazon webpage link above says Sidewalk is currently only available in the US. Default list of devices. All right. Yeah. As infrastructure, I like this. I just, yeah, opt-in. The data needs to be shared, right? Yeah, of course, the data is sent through, and you could, like, if you have one of these devices, you could capture the data that gets sent through, right? Yeah. But that's why we have encryption, right? It's the same problem wherever you send your data through, right? Wherever it is sent through, someone can be there capturing the data, right? Yeah. Right? Let's see. Plasma says opt out and soon and will never happen again, Kappa. I don't believe you. Node owner says opt-in is a control. You don't get that? You're dumb. You can't make decisions for yourself. Consume, obey, submit. Of course people can't do that. I mean, one could argue that it's like that, right? People don't have to use the devices, so using the device is opt-in. But I would prefer it being more clear, right? Like, you actually get a pop-up that asks, oh, do you want to have this? People can press yes. I like that. Like, even though I hate all these cookies that I have to opt into all the time. If I, like, for this web page, right, I had to opt into these cookies to see the web page. But I think that's probably okay. Yeah. Blasphemous says, I hope all devices do this soon, especially since many of them will quit updating their firmware to protect their end user security and privacy. Wait. Quit updating their firmware? What do you mean? Banana Wolf Monkey says, ad quote, you're dumb, you can't make decisions for yourself. Consume, obey, submit. Good one, says Banana Wolf Monkey. Rasmus says they don't have to have these devices. Yeah, like, people don't have to, right? Like, this is just they changing something after the fact, which is kind of rude, but like, since this is a late edition, but from this day on, right, after this, it is opt-in, right? You don't have to buy the devices that are connected to Amazon Sidewalk. And since there is an option, right, there's an option to opt out. You can just turn it off in the device as well if you like. So it's not like, how it makes me feel is that I don't like the way they go about it, but I like most things about it, even though it's a bit, what is that called? Ham-fisted, right? They just blast it upon you, right? It's just, oh, we're just gonna switch this. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. It's our machines, not your machine. Right? I would say it's your machine, and they could ask you, oh, do you want to have this feature on your machine? People should be able to just say no or yes. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I needed a computer/phone to complete my last semester due to the pandemic. You didn't need an Amazon phone, right? You needed a computer or a phone, right? You didn't need specifically one of these. You could have bought a Pine phone. Maybe not a Pine phone, not yet, but in the future, right? Banana Waffle Monkey? Yeah, it's just Amazon stuff. Right, yeah. There are... Right? They can't just turn it on to every router that exists in the universe, right? That's... Universe, the planet. Right, Blasphemous says, do you expect these companies to continue to update their firmware? I mean, not forever, I guess. But isn't that just a problem for that specific user? I don't see the relevancy, right? Cars do the same thing. Good luck buying a new car that doesn't collect your data. I'll buy an old car. Yeah, that's kind of fucked. Collect all your data. Blasphemous says, oh, do you want to hear about how schools are raping their students' privacy? It's been a huge one. Like they don't get any privacy? Alright, let's see. What is this privacy thing we're talking about? Alright. This is the one? Alright. Many people will continue to use these devices after the firmware is no longer being updated. Sure, that'll happen. And is that... Are they beholden when you sell a product? Is there something that makes... Right. I would argue that the individual with the device is the responsible one. Right? That's why I was talking about the opt-in thing. Right? Is the company obliged to keep sending firmware updates over and over and over again? And how long should they be forced to do that? And if they are forced to do that, right? If they are forced to be doing stuff in the software, then shouldn't they also be allowed to make these improvements without consent, right? All the updates becomes weird, right? Alright, last month my apartment complex announced that all residents will be issued Chirp smart locks. Oh, we've talked about this before, haven't we? Short of legal intervention, a route I'm not especially inclined to take, especially considering the other residents seemed disinclined to care. Opting out is not on the table, so it looks like I'll be stuck with it. Oh, it's one of these smart locks, yeah, that collects the data. And we've been talking about these things like apartment complexes. And they're, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about this. Wait, is this about students? I remember this. Alright. Last one says here's a huge list for school. What is this? School? Privacy school, alright. School custodian fired after refusing to install Tattleware on personal equipment. That's kind of fucked up, yeah? Biometrics in UK schools. Also kind of fucked up. How can I preserve privacy if my school still asks to use multiple services like Zoom and WhatsApp? That's a good question. I find that weird. I find it weird. But like, yeah. Schools are old, right? They take so old-timey. Take a long time to change how a school does things. Interestingly enough. That's very ironic. Very ironic, I think. Alright, Blasphemy says, we're not talking just small devices. Look at all these smart ovens and fridges. You won't be replacing those every couple of years. Do you really think that that is the future? That every device, every oven, every fridge will be a smart thing? Every lock will be a smart lock? I don't see it. I can't even imagine that being the future, right? Banana Waffle Mike says, every time I go to Reddit, it's not long before I get reminded why I don't use it anymore. Sometimes I end up here. For whatever reason, but like I don't go here like specifically to go to Reddit. Alright, American school, phone apps send children into ad networks. Oof. Try to force an employee. Oh, that's the same thing. Returning school laptops. Well, schools are abandoning invasive protocol software after student backlash. There's a lot of sucky stuff is going on, right? Note says Amazon did not update their devices to protect them from the more crack exploit for ages. I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't updated still to this day. There we go. Note says that is the future. It's already happening. It will be cheaper to buy a smart microwave than a dumb one. So you'll end up in a situation where there are only smart microwaves and no dumb ones at all. Alright, so what will happen is that we will have a lot of Faraday cages. Oh man, the tinfoil hats has been a thing, but now you will have all your devices will have tinfoil hats. That's the future. Tinfoil hats for all your devices. I mean, that's the problem fixed, right? Kinda. Not for a TV. Good point. Can you buy a non-smart TV? I assume I can. My TV is not smart. Well, that TV is like 5 years old. I haven't bought a TV in... Oh, it's more than that. I haven't bought a TV in like 7 years. I'll look into it. Alright, what do we have here? Finally linked this cursed staff. I got towards the start of the league, took a few thousand fusings, decided to YOLO it at the temple, which... historically... I think this might be the incentive needed to play something like Solrend or Hoag. Wait, what are we looking for? I was trying to float around ideas for the staff. Multiple comments saying it's shit, for one of the ideas explaining why it's shit. Given that it's basically does nothing for Hoag, I'd lean towards the Solrend. Or generic Chaos Light. Terrible for Hoag, though. The question. Use it for Death's Oath. Could be usable for poison. We usually use the Hoag too? Wait. Hmm. Another game, The Struggle of Combat, is reported as free on itch.io. Struggle of Combat, eh? Right, eventually realized on my own it's because Hoag needs minion tags to scale damage, which the staff does not have. Oh, wait, where's the staff? Can I look at the image? Oh, right, yeah, this one. Wait, do you have... Wait, minion tags? Why would the staff need minion tags? Increased unveiled modifiers, increased spell damage, chaos damage over time, increased cast speed, increased mana regeneration. Lasma says, unless you know people that care about their privacy, they most likely have a smart TV if they've bought a new TV in the last few years. Alright, so my thinking, right? The way I think about these things and how I look at all the privacy things you're talking about, I see them as problematic, right? I don't like them. I don't like these invasions of privacy. But like then my pragmatic mind, part of my mind kicks in, right? And what is the reasoning for all this? It's because people keep buying them, right? The problem is not that companies start doing this. The problem is that people buy the stuff. Right? If people didn't buy the stuff, this wouldn't be a problem. Right? So the problem is people being unaware about privacy being a proper issue, right? But people don't fucking care. I see that as a way bigger problem than any of these specific examples of more and more privacy invasion. I mean, all these privacy invasion things they're too valuable, right? They are too valuable for these companies because people buy into it. It's an awareness question for me personally, right? Like all these things. That's why I'm talking about opt-in. I want to help people get aware. I don't see them creating this as a problem at all. I think it's a worthwhile thing to do. The privacy invasion things are a problem. Yeah, but it's about the people. Lasma says that the smart TV equals to cheap and convenient. Non-smart TV, one choice in the store, if you're lucky. Yeah, I don't want a smart TV. I would have to... Right? All the smart TVs I've seen have been trash. Like all the smart functions are trash. Yeah, they're just trash. I would rather just plug in my computer with an HDMI and there we go. That's what I want to use. I would just want a big screen. That's what I want. I want a big screen. Big monitor. Yeah. Banana Wolf Monkey says, if I wanted to use a staff for Hoag, it would need to scale minion damage because Hoag is a minion. But you use two things for Hoag, right? You use the attack thing and the Hoag, right? One is for building Hoag and one... Oh, but you don't have to... So what is the other 6-link? What do you do with your chest piece, Banana Wolf Monkey, right? Does it matter where you put the Hoag, on the chest or on the staff? Generic spell damage doesn't scale. Ah, now I get it. Yeah, spell damage does not scale minions. All right, that's... Oh, I lost it. But yeah, it was a lot of spell damage and that would not help with Hoag. I understand. Now I understand. Alright. Blasphemous says, that's why I wanted you to glance through the R's privacy daily. You just begin to see how bad it has become. But that's a filter bubble. You want me to look at a filter bubble and just say, oh, this is representative of how reality works. Right? R/privacy are people who are laser focused and just look at those examples. Yeah. I mean, I see problems, right? I was voting for the Pirate Party as a kid. Still considering doing it again. Yeah, the Pirate Party, maybe. Nordner says, what a capitalist thing for you to say. Capitalist? Wait, what did I say? Capitalist? People voting with their wallets? I mean, we live in a capitalist society. Well, you and me both live in a capitalist society. You would have to... I mean, these big conglomerate companies, right? Well, actually, I think that's a problem with consumerism. I think the privacy, like all their privacy invasion, is based on consumerism rather than capitalism. Because it's worthwhile, right? There is no ethical consideration. And why is there no ethical consideration for these big companies? Because nobody cares. Nobody cares about the ethical consideration. Nobody cares. Well, we care, I suppose, but most people don't care that their privacy is being invaded. And if people did care, the privacy would not be invaded. Right? Right. Amazon, the only reason Amazon is the biggest fucking power on the planet is because people go there and buy stuff. They order their food from there, right? And as long as people keep doing that, they're gonna keep having all that power. No? Voting with your wallet. Let's see. The Beast Arcan, nice to see you again. You're still in bed? What time is it for you, the Beast Arcan? Blasphemous says, he's 2 minutes behind to the Beast Arcan. Yes, I am. Show me a good example of privacy invasion. Wait, didn't you just do that? Did I remove the thing? Like, wasn't all those things, right? This is privacy invasion. That Reddit thing was a full list of things, right? With privacy invasion. Alright. Monkey says, because it's not incentivized to be ethical. Exactly. So who is doing that incentivization, right? Who is not incentivizing ethical behavior? The customers, right? Customer, the one who pays. I suppose that an interesting point would be that who are their customers? Are their customers other companies or are there actual people? I would say that the customers is a collection of people, yeah. It's the people who are the customers, and the customers incentivize the behavior of the company. Now Donner says, I think he might be in bed still. Yeah. Beast Arcan, yeah. 9:45. Yeah, that's 1 hour. 1 hour before me, yeah. Still in bed. Very nice. Blasphemous says, is this a good thing that they don't care? No, it's a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing that people don't care. I think it's fucking terrible that people don't care. I think, like, do you remember that talk we had where I wanted to force upon kids to learn ethics in school? Because I think it's terrible. I think it's one of the biggest, like, long-term problems we have on this planet, this human civilization, is that people don't care about ethics. They don't care about how they treat other people or how people should treat other people. Like, at best, right, in my country, at best, people vote once a year, once every 4 years. Some people don't even vote, right? Sorry, I couldn't resist, but you get my point, right? People don't care. People don't do anything about it, right? Politically. It's a political issue, right? And people don't care about politics. We're discouraged, right? You go to a workplace and you start talking about politics. They say, we don't want you to talk politics in the workplace. Why the fuck not? Why wouldn't you talk politics in the workplace? Who the fuck made up that idea? And why did people adopt that idea? It's fucking dumb. You should talk politics with all the people you know, right? Talk about stuff like this, right? How is this not in the public consciousness? Why is this not, like, why does people not know about this? How can they say this, right? How does this happen? Where was it? By default, and since only a tiny fraction of the people take their time to change their default settings. They are not aware and they will not be aware, right? I think that's one of the biggest problems. Long-term problems, yeah, definitely. Oh, fuck, sorry, I was going on a rant. Where are we on the chat? Banana Waff Monkey says enough, at least. Progress is a comfortable disease. Disease? Progress, I don't know. With Blasphemous says, how is that a good thing? Fuck, I missed that. What is a good thing? The world has already reached Black Mirror levels. I don't know about that, no. It hasn't been made as obvious to most people yet. Blasphemous says, how would you suggest getting people to care? Oh man, that is rough. Do we care, says Nodrunner? We're people the last time I checked. Alright, the majority, like, when I say the people, I'm talking about them, Nodrunner. Yeah, I'm talking about them, you know, those people. The majority. Right? The majority don't bother. And since the majority, like, it's even worse than that. It's not, when I'm saying majority, it's not 51%. We're talking, oh right. I've heard that when people pull stats out of their ass, that's 80% of people. It's always 80-20%, right? So 80% of people don't care. There we go. I'm just pulling that stat out of my ass. 80% of people don't care about ethics, about politics. Banana Waff Monkey says, my inner global chat roots are inclined to peer pressure you into gambling a fresh pair of hands of the High Templar. Okay, I always forgot what they do. Maybe I should get that. Hands of the High Templar. Where is the PoE thing? Of the High Templar. Blasphemous says, we are a minority. Should this be considered a hate crime against us? Nope, it's not. Remember when the UN declared privacy a human right? Nobody cares about what the UN thinks. Right to privacy. The right to privacy is an element of various legal traditions to restrain governmental and private actions that threaten the privacy of individuals. Yeah, and they get behind this, right? This doesn't help when the individual is giving up the privacy, right? You have the right to privacy and you have the right to give your privacy up, right? You have your right to give your privacy up. Right? You have your right not to be private. So what the UN says doesn't matter, right? Top-down stuff doesn't matter in this situation. Well, sorry. It does matter. This is fucking great. Without this, these issues would be way worse, right? Without this, without the UN saying these stuffs, it would be way worse. Yeah, way worse. So just getting people to care, yeah. It's a very difficult question. Banana Wafflemonkey says the crux of convincing someone to care about something is to convince them that they need it, or they're better off with it. Exactly. My thinking is that, oh man, and that's my bias showing through. I'm not sure about this, but where my mind goes is that people don't care because they're ignorant about what it actually means. And that seems dumb. Yeah, that doesn't seem real at all.
A real horror show. It's very realistic. And you could even get the heavy breathing and panting of the tall-chopping mount chicks.
Yeah, that doesn't sound real at all. I don't know what to... Maybe we're in the minority because it doesn't matter. Maybe that's the case. Maybe privacy does not matter. Maybe we're all... Right? Maybe it's worth considering, right? Maybe we shouldn't care so much. Maybe we should just let it go. Let it go? Maybe. Blasphemous says, yes, until it affects them in a major way, they most likely won't care. Exactly. And that's the thing, right? If it's not affecting people in a major way, is there really a problem? Right? There's a pain threshold. We've been talking about that before, right? When the pain threshold is reached, people will start killing. Will start killing? Murder! Hail murder! Now, people will start caring when the pain threshold is reached, right? And if the minority care about the thing, then maybe the pain threshold is not reached. Lasmus says, unless their filter bubble media tells them to. Willfully ignorant? No. Still. Well, from your definition, yes. From how when I see those two words, I can't put them together. No, I still, like, my initial reaction still is it won't be a thing. I remember we talked about how we defined it differently. I would use different words, but the words that you mean, willfully ignorant, sure. Are they even aware of how it affects them now and in the future? I mean, no, but it doesn't affect people enough, right? Right? Amazon won't take my tobacco away or whatever, right? I mean, Amazon is gonna look at me and what I spend my life doing, and Google, like take Google for example. What is Google trying to do from their point of view, right? They find my interests and they try to get me to pay more to continue doing those interests. That's what Google does, right? They try to identify interests that I have, and then they try to sell me stuff based on those interests. Right, so from Google's point of view, right, it would make sense for Google to ferry me into buying privacy-respecting telephones. It would be in Google's benefit to have me buy a Librem 5, for example. If you get my point, I don't know if Librem 5 is paying Google anything for commercials, but you get my point. That is what makes sense to Google, I think. Oh, that's Mrs. I was going to show you this the other week, but I ran off and forgot. It happens. We were on the topic nobody's making you use social media. Yeah. Has anyone ever red flagged you for not having social media? Wait, red flagged? Namely, a prospective employer when you're applying for a job, romantic interest, someone you're dating, etc. Recently, I've been texting with some girl on Tinder, and after a quick conversation, she suggested we should continue on Instagram. I replied that I don't have an Insta account there, and oh boy, she deleted me without even a small explanation and made me speechless and concerned about an actual mental state of humanity. Why did this get so many points? I mean, didn't you say the other day, right? If someone is using WhatsApp, I won't talk to them. So you red flag them for having a certain app. So someone red flagging you for not having an app, I think that's... Sure, right? Maybe this woman was a big fan of Instagram and wanted to do an Instagram conversation. This is, I don't have an account. She's like, okay, that's you filtered out. I don't see that as a problem at all, what she did. No, not at all. I can imagine some jobs where it's done. Other jobs, I don't like. Romantic interest is one thing. Dating, yeah, one thing. Applying for a job, I mean, I could see some places where it would be required, but in most jobs I would probably say that they should not look you up on social media and red flag you for not having social media. If they want to know something, they can fucking ask me. Yeah. If I'm applying for a job and they want some information about me, they can fucking ask me. Yeah. And I would say, if they red flag me for that, well, they can go fuck themselves. I don't want to work for that company. Yeah. Fuck them. Blasphemous. That is becoming very common with dating. They usually want to chat on Instagram or WhatsApp. Oh, that's great, right? Then you have your filter, right, Blasphemous? You have your filter, and they have their filter. There are so many people in the world. And trying to filter out and finding someone that you like, I mean, if you have an efficient filter like that, I think, yeah, in dating, I can see it as a pretty good thing. Banana Waffle Monkey says, fuck, this reminds me I need to send a follow-up text to a lady whose number I got the other day. Nice. Very nice, Banana Waffle Monkey. Good luck, I suppose. Oops, you forgot, lol. They shouldn't, but they do it. Wait, they shouldn't? Wait, who shouldn't what? Damn it. Banana Waffle Monkey says, my last text didn't provide good enough avenue for conversation to continue. I think was the issue on my end. Oftentimes have that issue. What else do we have? I get weird looks from people when I tell them I don't use Instagram and Facebook. I wonder how much of this is just bias and you seeing weird looks, or people actually giving you weird looks. There's a big disconnect. I've noticed that, right? People say that they get weird looks, and I'm like, when I saw I've seen interactions, people have been saying, oh, I just got a weird look from that person, and I was like, I was looking straight at that person. They were not giving you a weird look. That feels like your interpretation of that look. So maybe. Yeah, Cambridge Analytica. That thing should be a bigger deal in the public consciousness than it is. If it was a real thing, I just have heard vague things. It's all about dating, right? Alright. And also, right, if you stick out of the norm, right? Oh, you don't use Facebook or Instagram. That's surprising, right? Someone just are surprised by it. That's not red flagging, yeah. That was dating, not red flag, but it is a general view that's weird. Yeah, and it's sticking out of the norm. If 80% of people, that number again, 80% of people are using Facebook and 80% are not using Facebook, then people will get surprised when you say, oh, I don't use Facebook. Right? Because you stick out of the norm. It's like saying you don't want to... If you want to live together with a partner and you say, oh, I want to have separate bedrooms. Oh, right? The first reaction is, oh, that's weird. That's not red flagging, yeah. Thinking something is weird is not red flagging. Nope, I don't agree with that. What else do we have? It's just conversation. I have a social media account under my real name for this exact reason. Fake birthday, no pictures, no activity, and the only connections friends are professional ones. It gives employers, etc. something. This dude. That's kind of clever, isn't it? Yeah, make an account just to manipulate people to look like the perfect employee. Yeah, fuck them for stalking you, eh? I don't see any problem with this. I see no problems with this whatsoever. Read the reply to that first comment. Oh, the reply to the first comment. This one. I mean, how was she supposed to show her future perfect relationship and have you show her off if you do not have these accounts and 10,000 followers? 1,000 followers? Did you think of that, you monster? Yeah, this is very uncharitable. Yeah, this is very uncharitable. I don't like this attitude. Don't like it at all. I think this is part of the problem. This animosity towards people just because they're different from you. Just because they like something different, you have to be... I mean, I know it's just a joke, but the joke is a very hostile one, and I don't like it. Blasphemous says, people assume everyone uses these social media sites, and if you don't want to talk to them there, then you must not be interested in them. Maybe they assume that, maybe not. I don't know. Banana Wolf Monkey says, fuck it, I'm gonna start calling people again. I think that's probably a good idea. If you want to make like stronger social connections, I think, yeah, starting to call people, listening to the actual voice, that type, I think it will help, right? If you want to like build a relationship status. If you just want to get out and get laid as quick as possible, then adapt to whatever is the norm, right? Right? If you just want to get in and out, pun intended, Instagram is a good idea, right? That makes a lot of sense. If that is your main goal, you can play the numbers game. If you don't care about making actual connections. Caring about actual connections, then that might not be the good idea, the good way to go. Blasphemous says, it was nice having time to miss people back in the day. I miss people. Is it Kappa? This is probably why I lose interest so fast. Like I'm behind on chat, so I don't know why. Oh, no, not just me. Alright, Banana Wolf Monkey says, wait, what do you mean? It's sarcastic. Pretend there's a /s there, says Banana Wolf Monkey. Oh, you're not gonna start calling people. Oh, man. Blasphemous says... Wait, no? Let's see. Blasphemous says, Banana Wolf Monkey, now with smartphones they have access to you 24/7. Blasphemous says, oh, oops. People don't have access to me 24/7 even though I have a smartphone. I don't answer. Sometimes I do. I mean, send a message, I might answer. Call the phone, I might answer. I might not. That's very opt-in. I like that. Someone can send me a message. I can opt in. Do I want to answer? Do I not want to answer? Oh, I don't have to answer. I can answer tomorrow. That's very opt-in. I like that. Alright. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I'm glad I don't have Snapchat, Instagram, or Twitter. I'm ambivalent to it. I have no interest in these things. Right. The 1,000 of followers comments is a /sarcasm. Ah. Yeah. Like, I know it's a joke, right? But hidden behind this sarcasm, right? Who are they being sarcastic against? Right? Who are they making fun of? They're not making fun of this dude. They're making fun of this supposed woman, right? How's she supposed to, right? That's why I don't like this attitude. Right? It's just because someone, right? Even if someone have this, right? If someone wants to show off their perfect relationship, why not let them? Right? Why are they some evil witch just because they want to do this? Just because they're not like you, right? I mean, that's where we got off, right? The only thing we know is that this person does not have Instagram. The girl had Instagram. That's what we know. And that she was not interested in talking more with this person because they did not have Instagram. They wanted to talk on Instagram. And here is a lot, like this whole thing is very... it's not a charitable interpretation of what happened. It's not at all charitable. Like, did you think of that, you monster? Like this. Concerned of an actual mental state of humanity. That's just nonsense. She just stopped talking to him, right? Well, I'm assuming this is a dude. Sorry. I'm assuming it's a dude. It's a dude, like, oh, this girl didn't want to talk to me, therefore all of humanity's mental state is in question because a woman did not want to talk to me. Talk about, like, entitlement, right? Oh, this woman has to, like, bow to my will? What is happening here? What is happening? Why? What is going on? Right? This dude is a fucker and can go fuck himself. Yeah, I don't like this dude. This dude is having the exact same attitude. I'm just assuming they're dudes because it's the typical, yeah, everybody should do what I want. Fucking narcissists. Yeah. Sorry. I'm usually not that mean to people. That was not a charitable interpretation of what they were saying. Sorry. See? It's easy. It's easy to make this mistake. I made the exact same mistake that I accused this person of, right? Not making the charitable interpretation. It's mean, it's rude, and I prefer not to do it, and I would prefer other people not to do it either. Alright. Blasphemous says, if I want to go a couple of days without saying something, they assume I started talking to someone else or don't want to talk to them anymore. Alright. And then you say, well, you know what happens when you assume? You make an ass out of you and me. You can say that to them. Because that is what they did, right? They made an ass out of you and themselves. Nice. Alright. Banana Wolf Monkey says, if this has happened in the past and you're aware your silence could be interpreted that way, isn't it as much your responsibility then to say something like, oh, I need time for myself for a few days. It's not personal. I need just need space from everyone. Exactly. And then after that, it's on them. I agree with that, Banana Wolf Monkey. Yeah. Being honest and straightforward, right? Especially when you stick out from the norm. We talked about that, right? If you're the one that's being weird, not acting like a normal one, then it's just kind to explain yourself. You don't have to, but if you want to keep the relationship going, or the contact going, maybe relationship is a strong word for it. No, it's a relationship in the broad definition of the word, right? Blasphemous says, I've tried that. It doesn't go well. They just assume I'm making that up. Wait, did you say that after the fact or before the fact? Banana Waffle Monkey says, how do you know they assume that though? Yeah. Because they start becoming vindictive about it. Oh, that sounds like a great filter, Blasphemous, right? If you need a couple of days of space and they cannot respect that, then those people are not for you, right, Blasphemous? So that's a great filter, right? You filtered these people out. It's frustrating to have to filter out the majority of people, but that's when you hate most people, that is, most people you meet, you're gonna have to filter out, right? That's your fate, I'm afraid. Having to filter all these people out. It sucks, but there you go. I'd like to meet an Amish woman. I don't think I could date a religious person. I think that would probably be a filter for me. But on Wolfmonkey says, I'd like to reiterate what I said earlier about being reminded why I don't like Reddit every time I go to use it. Wait. Oh, right. Is this in context to me raging and being rude against these? Do you mean accusative? Probably. Well, it could have been after the fact, right? Disposed to seek revenge or intended for revenge. That's what I read. Vindictive, yeah. And isn't that what he was talking about? Like they thought he was seeing someone else, right? And then they become vindictive. A woman scorned and all that, right? Define. Vindicate. To show to be right by proving justification or proof. Vindicate a claim. They are similar, these words, eh? What other? Vindictive to show malicious ill will and desire to hurt, motivated by spite. Yeah, exactly. Seek revenge intended for us. Disposed to seek revenge or intended for revenge. Yeah, exactly. That's malicious ill will, desire to hurt, motivated by spite. Yeah, I think that was what you meant, right, Blasphemous? Banana Waffmonkey is the adjective form and the verb form of that root means such drastically different things. It's annoying. Yeah. Like, almost the opposite. Blasphemous says, can there be a non-religious Amish? I don't know much about the Amish. Maybe there can be. I thought it was a religion. Maybe it's a culture more. Right? The whole thing is they leave technology behind, right? They do most stuff with their hands and simple tools. Is that Amish? Maybe it's not religious. I like my computers. Yeah, so... Yeah, I like high-tech stuff. I like new technology. I like fancy tech. So I would probably not go for a non-religious Amish either. But it's... Right, we have vastly different approaches to dating. Is that the word? Is that what we're talking about? We have vastly different... We live in different worlds, right? I don't want short-term relationships like that. Well, I wouldn't want that in dating. One-night stands, not for me. So it's difficult to, like, compare. Well, what one says to be vindictive is negative. To vindicate is neutral. Wait. Isn't vindicate positive? To be vindicated? Right? In connotation, I mean? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? In connotation, vindictive is negative, right? Because it's kind of violent, right? Malicious. But showing to be right by providing justification or proof, it's like righting a wrong. Isn't that vindicate? Pardon my language, but you get my point, right? You have been accused of something before and then you get vindicated. Or your claim has been seen as false, but then it's vindicated, right? It's contextual, I suppose. Look at that, language being contextual. I never would have guessed. Battlefield 4 is free. Look at that for PC. Or Origin. Blasphemous says, I liked Academy of Ideas' new video on Nietzsche's final years. I have not watched that. I like the other one, though. The one... Fuck, I don't remember it, but when we talked about him last. I like that video. Yeah. I hate how people assume he went mad due to syphilis of the brain. That was my assumption, yeah. Wolfman gets this title, Reddit stream, Deaths 0. There's 20 deaths. Reddit stream. Oh, fuck, maybe I should have... Yeah, individuation. Yeah, it was that. It was... Yeah, right? I remember before we started individuation. Yes, exactly. We were talking about it and I was thinking, right? It's probably about shadow work, right? And it really, I had heard so much about shadow work, but I hadn't got it explained in context before. And I think that was a good explanation of why there is so much hype about Jung at the moment, I think. Because of how, yeah, individuation is... I think it's good for mental health to practice that. And most of the things he was talking about, I just remember, I enjoyed this. Might even rewatch that video. Right to privacy, yeah, this is good. Alright, I forgot about this. Alright, yeah, the implicits, you can get anything, right? Armor, maximum life, fire and lightning resistance, and then you can get like anything. Well, not anything. Oh, curse on hit. All of that. Level socketed gems, I like that. Attacks have critical chance, I like that. I like attack speed is fucked for my build. Cast speed is fucked, don't want those. Don't need spell critical strike chance. These are global, right? I'm assuming that's global. I don't have any spells, so now that's fucked as well. Frenzy charges, no thanks. I could go with duration gems. Yeah. Could go with AoE gems. Yep. Aura gems could go with that, yeah. Curse gems. Wait. These are local though, right? These are local? Yeah, they have to. Sucted. They have to be local. Let's see. Banana Waffle Monkey says Vindication could have the situation of someone proving their innocence or something, but I've also often heard it within the context of people having been overly defensive and not being receptive to feedback. Overly defensive and not being receptive to feedback. Oh. I had not heard it in that context. That would confuse me if I heard it in that context as well, yeah. It would confuse me. I've never heard that before, and that would... It's not the same for me. Lasman says, do you see society as going in the opposite direction? Wait, opposite direction of what? The Jungian thing? No. I see society to move, like, Jung is popular right now because it's moving in and in a route where individuation is more and more encouraged. That kind of work. But again, I haven't studied society. That's just what I've seen, right? That's my filter bubble. My filter bubble is filled with a society moving in that direction. So that's what I've seen, moving in that direction, yeah. Banana Wolf Monkey says, keep in mind you don't pick the implicits, you randomly vol on them, and each vol game is a chance to brick. Yeah. Yeah, that, I'm just looking, right, I'm aware, I remember you doing that. I was just looking, like, in general, how many of these things would be useful for me, right? If there's a high percentage chance, like, a lot of these would work on my build, right? There's some of them, there's just trash, like, those are trash, that's 3 of them being trash. Everything above this, well, some of the curses would be boring, like temporal chains, don't want that. But the other ones, I think, I don't remember. Enfeeble, elemental weakness would be fine. Despair, I don't remember. But, like, a lot of these curses could be fine. I don't have, like, any specific curse for this build, so any of them could probably be fine because the damage is all spread around. Like, I have physical, I have fire and cold. And I do have crit, a little bit of crit, like a little bit of everything. So any of these could be useful. But these 4 would be trash. But these I could make, right? All of those I could use. Maybe Curse Gem. Not really, because I don't have any, like, great curse for my build. This would be trash. I'm using 1 Warcry. I had to throw them all out. Yeah, I remade the build this morning, throwing the Warcries out. Projectile gems would be trash. Maximum life, nice. Maximum energy shield would be trash. So it's like maybe 50% of them. About 50-50 that I get a good one. And then the brick, of course, the chance to brick. Define individuation. Discriminating the individual from the generic group or species. Oh, no, I'm not talking about that thing. I was talking about the Jungian, right? He was talking about, that video was about how to work on your mental state, right? It was tips and tricks for mental health, working on mental health that he interpreted from Jung. Yeah. So it's not... It's not... Yeah, these definitions don't work, I think, in context of that. Maybe? Right. So it's not discriminating the individual from the group. That was not it. It was just... Something else. The quality of being an individual. Maybe that works. The quality of being an individual, yeah. Quality of being an individual. That maybe works. Wait. So absorbed by the movement that she lost all sense of individuality. I suppose. There we go. Despair is for dot damage. Yeah, that doesn't work. Department of Transportation. Oh man, that's a dot.
Come on.
A dot.
Sit up. Deep breaths.
Oh man. Department of Transportation. Like, just like sitting in bureaucratic office and waiting your turn. That's a dot for sure. Unintended, eh? Nice. Banana Waffle Monkey says, so you get 100% of the mods you want 50% of the time. Yes, that is exactly what will happen. Yeah, that is how maths work. Seems like a guaranteed win in my book, says Banana Waffle Monkey. Yeah, guaranteed win. No, I need to buy some other stuff with all that money you gave me. With all that currency you gave me, I need to buy all the other stuff, and then I can start bricking Hands of the High Templars just for fun. Blasphemous says, individuation, privacy and data protection law. Wait, it comes full circle. From around 2016, coinciding with the increased government regulation of the collection of handling of personal data, most notably the GDPR in EU law, individuation has been used to describe the singling out of a person from a crowd. A threat to privacy, autonomy, and dignity. Most data protection and privacy laws turns on the Most data protection and privacy laws turn on the identifiability of an individual as the threshold criterion for when data subjects will need legal protection. However, privacy advocates argue privacy harms cannot. But this is a completely different thing, right? We're talking. It's not going full circle. We're talking about two completely different things. It's not going full circle at all. Talking about different things. Node says it's pronounced each letter spelled out. DOT? No. I disagree. DOT? No, it's a dot. More dots. More dots. More dots. Battle? Then dress. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh. You need a small t, not a big T. Yeah. It's case sensitive. Banana Waffle Monkey. I'm pretty sure that's why it didn't work. There we go. Oh Lord. Wait. Maybe it didn't work? Did it just get like... Man, I want to see. Did it not work? Did it break? It kind of looked like it broke, didn't it? Yeah. Broke. Alright. Somehow I need to fix that. I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. I remember we talked about how to fix it, but I don't know. Alright. There were some unforeseen consequences. Yes, some unforeseen consequences. Oh man, there are other, like, yeah, all the quotes have that problem as well. I remember Blasphemous figured it out how to fix it, but I was too lazy. I was not in the mood to program the bot anymore, but I'm pretty sure it's on the list. Subtle Half-Life 1 reference? Oh, unforeseen consequences, eh? Alright. So after a short foray into Reddit and whatnot. And individuation. Fuck, I need to rewatch that video. There were two central themes to the video that I like them. And of course, like always, there's this like tiny things that that I don't like about his personality, Academy of Ideas. He's very full of himself. Yeah, full of himself. I find that frustrating. But I guess it's fine. Lasmus asks Cider, have you grown tired of coding the bot? Yes. How will you maintain the desire to continue updating your fork? Wait, fork? It's not a fork, it's just my bot. And I will not maintain the desire. I'm not in control of my desire. It will come back. It will come back. It will come back. That's how I work. Someday in the future, week from now, a month from now, 2 months from now, I will end up in a situation where I'm like, oh man, there's some stuff I need to fix on the bot. I'm gonna start working on the bot and I'm like, oh, this is great. I like this. I'm enjoying this. And then I'm gonna spend like a week, maybe 2 weeks on improving the bot. And there's the improvements. Right now, it's okay that it's a broken mess. Noteowner says, if I fork your bot, it will be your fork. Oh! Oh! I didn't know that. What? Why isn't it your fork? Doesn't the language, like, break apart, right? Since you forked it, and you have your, like, whatever changes you make are your changes. Why would it be my fork? Wait, Noteowner says, my fork is my fork. Your fork is... Oh! I get it. So, if you fork it, you have your fork and I have my fork. Like, my original is my fork of the... Ah, I get it. Yeah. So how will I maintain the desire? I get it now. Thanks, Noteowner. I didn't think about that, but yeah. Yeah, I don't have any desire to maintain my desire. Well, that's not true. That's not true at all. What I have been is I've been doing some individuation work, and I've learned about myself that I work this way. That I lose the desire, and that in the past has been problematic for me because I felt like, oh man, I'm leaving stuff undone. I'm leaving unfinished business and I really should fix this. Right? And I've been beating myself up mentally for not fixing it. I try not to do that anymore. Now it's, I'll get back to it in the future. Maybe, maybe not. Noteowner says, yeah, oh, I like this. Like a fork in the river. Both sides are a fork even though they originated from the same river. Nice. I was thinking that my fork was upstream, but it doesn't have to be. Because the only thing I've ever forked was the... that's why it's called upriver. The upstream. Because I forked the Nix packages, right? And that's the upstream. But my fork is just my fork. It's not the upstream. I like that. That's fucking great. That takes even more responsibility off my shoulders. Right? If someone forks, it's not my responsibility. Because I'm not the upstream. I'm just another fork. I like that. Blasphemous. Maybe because it doesn't mean much to you? Wait, what means doesn't mean? My bot? Oh, it means... Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I think it does. What means more to me is my improved learning. That is what means something to me. Improved learning, improved doing stuff. I don't know. Yeah, the actual bot itself. I mean, I'm proud of it. I'm really proud of it, yeah. But I don't know if it means much to me anymore. When you're tired of doing something? I don't think that's the case. I think maybe there's a correlation, but I don't think it's a main thing. Maybe it is a correlation that I stop caring. But I think more it starts feeling monotonous. Samey. Boring. I get bored. Doesn't matter how much it means to me. Maybe it does. I don't know. Notrunner says the fork could end up being more official than the original river. Exactly. It could. That's great stuff. Great stuff indeed. Yeah, thank you for that definition. In my mind, it's always been I've been thinking about the cutlery. The word upstream has never made sense to me until you made the river fork, and I'm like, oh, or like a fork in the road. I never thought of fork in the upstream metaphor makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, I really like that. Notrunner says, open source isn't like traditional authorship where everything is about you. It's more community focused. Yeah, I like that. I love that. Rasmus says, like PyCom? I don't know. What about PyCom? It's more focused about the thing, right? I was actually thinking about that the other day, that I was thinking that we were talking about that again, that they're starting to introduce Rust into the Linux kernel. And I was like thinking, the Linux kernel, it's very upstreamy, right? It's very monolithic. There we go. And somebody I'm assuming now that I think of it, probably people are maintaining, probably people will maintain forks of Linux that will not use Rust. And people will maintain versions of Linux where they try to translate as much as possible into Rust. Love open source stuff. It's not about you. It's not about that single version. Anyone can fork at any time. Those things don't have to be such a worry. Right? I don't like monolithic dependencies. And it doesn't have to be, because it's open source. It's not that monolithic, even though the Linux kernel, like most everybody uses the same upstream at the moment. At any moment, I could diverge. At any moment. Someone could make a different fork and maintain that, and I could use that instead. Oh man, I love open source. I love the infrastructure built around it with Git and forking and whatnot. Oh man. Notrunner says PyCom is a fork of ComTom, the X11 compositor. It is now preferred over the outdated original. There we go. Yeah, so like PyCom. Like they're trying to make NeoVim take over from Vim, just like Vim took over from VI. Right? Right. It looks different than before. It looks like that other planet. What's this? Another planet. And they merge. What the heck could this mean? Yeah, what could this mean? We figured it out. I mean, I know what it means. I've played it a bunch of times before. Oh, I can't run down there anymore. There are actually quite some similarities with Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy IX. The stories are not that dissimilar. Not at all that dissimilar. Noteowner says, I think DOSBox staging should take over from DOSBox. Oh, it's a fork? It's not a branch? Oh, wow. We have forks and then we have branches. Oh, man. The metaphors. What time is it? Alright, high potion. For you. And for you. It's a fork. There we go. Blasphemous. Didn't someone say something the other day about almost all stories being the same? 7 stories? Ah, yes. Someone did say that. What is it? 7? I was just pulling that number out of my ass, but I'd heard something like that. But actually, I'm not thinking about the story. I'm thinking about the world building, the events that happen. It's not... Well, it is part of the story, but... very similar. More similar than I remember. There we go. There are so more similarities than what I remembered. Actually, I'm curious. Like, all 7 store. Seven basic plots. Here we go. Plots, not stories. Plots, alright. The 7 basic plots, Why We Tell Stories, is a 2004 book by Christopher Booker containing a Jung. Again with Jung, eh? So popular, Jung influenced analysis of stories and their psychological meaning. Booker worked on the book for 34 years. Alright, here we go. The 7 plots. Overcoming the monster. Rags to riches. The quest. The voyage and return. The comedy. The tragedy. The rebirth. The rule of 3. Wait. Where is the romance? Is that comedy? I'm guessing comedy and tragedy is the old definitions of the things. So these are the love stories then. Light and humorous character with happy, cheerful ending. Dramatic work in which the central motif is the triumph over adverse circumstance, resulting in a successful or happy conclusion. Booker stresses that comedy is more than humor, yeah. It refers to a pattern where the conflict becomes more and more confusing, but single clarifying event. Yeah, both of these are probably romantic movies, right? The dramas. Could be The Quest as well. Or maybe Rebirth. Yeah, no, it's probably, you could go anyway, probably. So I don't know, this is just one dude reading a book and saying these are the ones. It's like, I don't know if there are, like, that's one way of looking at it, I suppose. Rather than saying it only exists. Yeah. So saying it only exists is a little bit too strong wording, I think. DOSBox staging. It's an attempt to revitalize DOSBox development's process. It's not a rewrite, but it's continuation and improvement on the existing DOSBox codebase while leveraging modern development tools and practices. Is it the same people? Right, I thought staging, when you named staging, like I have wine staging, for example, is that... I thought that was more like, just more on the bleeding edge. But what is staging about when the naming convention? Why do people name stuff staging? I've seen other stuff named staging. It's new people. Blasphemous says romance the quest. Yeah. I think that is... it's getting old though. The quest for romance. Imagine working on one thing for 34 years. That's either a lifetime of focus or a lifetime of procrastination. Yeah, that's me, right? The thing I'm working for 34 years is a lifetime of procrastination, right? Because I work on one thing for a couple of weeks, and then I take a break for months, and then I work on it for a few weeks, or I just leave it in the past. A lot of procrastination in my life. And that's... We're talking about Jungian attitudes, right? That is... Right, single-minded focus, not part of the thing, but right, it's like... That's not... I don't think that's Jungian. No? But just self-help, look at that. Yeah, self-help. It's fine being a procrastinator. It's fine not being single-minded focus. It's fine not working every day on the same thing in and out. People are different. And it's fine being different. Alright, and they had some ideas on how to improve it. Here we go. A relationship is separate from and not supported by the SourceForge hosted DOSBox project or its development team, the DOSBox team. We acknowledge and we are thankful for the work shared by all DOSBox contributors. Blasphemous says, I should really start subscribing to all my AUR packages or RSS feeds. I hadn't updated a package in half a year, and they had completely changed the way it worked. Oh, interesting. Man. I don't even have an RSS feed yet. I just downloaded the thing that you recommended, the boat thing. But I didn't start using it yet. Not honest, I think it started out as a project to move DOSBox over to Git from SVN. And over time, the scope of the project changed. And what started out as a place to stage new changes turned into full fork. So the naming convention staging is that it was just unfortunate naming. Oh, Banana Wolf Monkey says, I have my league start idea planned for sure now. Max knockback replica Iron Commander strength stacking shrapnel ballista chieftain. Replica. I don't know what replica is. Replica Iron Commander? Wait. More bows, eh? More bows? Physical damage, attack speed, totem life, totem placement speed, shrapnel ballista has plus number. Alright. We're doing shrapnel. We're just gonna be standing in the middle and just knock everybody out and just be safe. Just being safe by everybody being knockbacked all the time. Note says it is easy to see after a certain amount of time you don't want to change the name of a project and lose all the mindshare you might have earned. Yeah. Definitely easy to see. Indeed. Just like it's just an unfortunate thing that happened. And it happens, right? It happens. That's how language work. Stuff gets unfortunate names. Like Vindicated. Unfortunate. Banana Wolf Monkey says, yes, that is the exact plan, eh? Alright. So this is what Kuja was harping about. What was he harping about? Time to head back. Whoa! Huh? Something's coming. The base. Oh, look. It's the boat thing. It's another boat thing. What are we doing? We're stealing. Oh, nope. We are playing against the Ark. So we gotta know, do we want to steal against this thing? Ark. From Final Fantasy IX. Nope, damn it. I thought that was... Wait. Where? No, not Noah's Ark. We want to... Ah, here we go. Ark Boss. This is the one. What do you have to steal? Elixir? Power Vest? I think I already have that. Holy Lance? I don't think I have Holy Lance. What is this? We can buy it. Alright, we can buy it from the monk shop. But we don't have to steal it. Alright. Alright, how does this make you feel? Oh, another link. I'm gonna check that out. Title, Final Fantasy IX. Yep. That's the title. Alright. No, Donor says ray tracing is dumb. It is, isn't it? Off to bed, peace. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, Banana Wolf Monkey. Might see you your next afternoon and my evening, perhaps. I think I'm doing some Path of Exile this evening as well. Yeah. Maybe see you then. Otherwise, yeah, see you next time. Alright, what do we have? How does this make me feel? Oh, ray tracing. Ray tracing is dumb. Yeah, No Runner gave a good argument for that. He showed me two pictures next to each other and said that was a lot of work just for that. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care. All right. There is experimental patches to bring Vulkan ray tracing to older AMD hardware on Mesa. Want to see how ray tracing would run on Linux using the Mesa Rad-V driver on an older GPU? Well, thanks to Joshua Ashton. I mean, this is great. I mean, a lot of people are all hyped about ray tracing. I'm not. But for those people who are, excited, for all those people who are excited about ray tracing, this is great. Good job, Joshua. Good job, Joshua. For D9VK, nice, which was merged into DXVK some time ago. Joshua has also been working on DXVK directly. He has indeed. Yeah, Joshua is great. Joshua Ashton. Great dude. It's responsible for the Vulkan upgrade to Portal 2 and more. Certainly a busy bee, yeah. Great stuff. What else do we have? Join us on the Linux gaming community on Lemmy. Lemmy? Is that rest in peace? Rest in peace. A federated open source alternative to Reddit. Oh, nice. Federated? Official Twitch page. Wait, what is this? Anyone can submit their Linux gaming live stream, but you must stay logged in to see the drop-down. happening today? Death Stranding. Gaming on Linux. Just a Twitch channel that hosts other people streaming on Linux. Wait, I didn't understand. You're pronouncing Joshua like a Swede. Of course, I am a Swede. So there you go. Is it the J at the start? Joshua. Is that it? Was I saying Joshua instead of Joshua? Joshua. Fuck. I don't know. You said 6 instead of 6 earlier. That's Swedish as well. Because the number and the act, they're both spelled sex in Swedish and pronounced sex. They're both pronounced the same. A lot of punning to be had. Yeah. Yeah, so how does that make me... what was that? Was I understanding that? And I have not tried it. Alright. Raise wind. Quina, I don't think I'm gonna eat this thing, so why not just attack? I don't need to throw... Well, could just throw the wing edge. It's a boss, so let's throw it. Stole elixir, nice. Do a little bit. Note owner says 6 is my favorite number. Fuck, I always forget. Is 42 a number? Yeah, 42 is a number. That's my favorite number. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That might be me dead, yeah. That might be me completely fucked. I think I need to... No, let's just try. Let's just try. You can submit your own Twitch stream to the schedule. I mean, I am playing on a schedule, so why not? To grow your filter bubble, Linux users plus banana waffle monkey. That's my filter bubble. All the Linux users. Actually, I think something that I've noticed about Linux is that it's a very diverse group, Linux users, like politically and opinionated, right? A lot of Linux users are opinionated. For sure. Very opinionated. Yeah, I'm gotta intentionally lose this fight. Yeah. We can't have them being confused. Yeah. Intentionally losing. Yeah, I'll do that. Thanks for the tip. Miss? Oh man. Not honest says I don't have opinions. Opinions suck. Of course you do. I mean, I don't mean that we all... I mean, everybody has opinions. I just mean strong and likes to express them. Like there is... Like politically speaking, yeah. Definitely talking politically speaking. Very differences in opinions. But what I have noticed is... The one thing that seems to be very samey is the privacy and security thing.
Just give me a fucking chance to breathe. I got a few questions of my own. You ain't dying, he is.
From Linux users caring a lot about that. I think I'm probably one of the Linux users that I know of that cares the least. And I still care about it, right? I still think it's an important political issue, right? As with freedom of speech and such things. But I think that's one way to look at the Linux people as homogeneous. Like if you want to look at Linux users as homogeneous, that would be one thing. But other than that, I think there's a diverse topics that could be discussed, right? Like I've seen, like that dude, for example, a lot of people, right? A lot of people follow Luke Smith, like almost to a cult-like, right? He's very charismatic and whatnot. But he's religious, right? Like very religious. All right. So I can talk shit with religious people. I mean, I enjoy doing that just for the fun of it, right? I get all excited talking about religion. I was actually thinking about that. It's just a hobby for me. And I was thinking that I don't have to be that excited like it's a fight or anything, because like all the religions has lost already, right? That battle is over and done with. God is dead, right? Has been for a long time. Well, dying, I suppose. But it's like, unless civilization collapses, the religions are done and over with. There is no argument between the ideas anymore. What do I remove? I don't know what to remove. Alert. I don't need alert, I don't think, at the moment. And clear-headed is what I need, damn it. Oh, level up. I just remove level up, of course. So we can keep that. And then we take clear-headed. Need to have clear-headed on all of them. Clear-headed instead of level up. There we go. That's perfect. I don't need to level up here. Do you have clear-headed? You do. So we remove level up. Take clear-headed. You don't have clear-headed. That's a problem. Node owner says, add quote, God is dead. Exactly, right? I was thinking about that. We were talking about spiritual stuff like a week ago, and then I was thinking about it. That type of thinking, mysticism, right? It doesn't have to be a religion, it's mysticism. Mysticism is a thing of the past, right? Society runs on science and engineering. And in science and engineering, there is no room for mysticism. Right, what do we do? This one, perhaps? Clear-headed. So it's over and done with. Because, yeah. Like I've been saying as an example, right? Oh, I can't go out? Aww. I can't leave? I was planning on going to lunch. Alright, I'll do this fight before lunch. It's probably fine. Oh, hello again, the Beast Arcan. How are you doing today, the Beast Arcan? Are you up from bed now? You're awake? Plasma says, who needs old cults when you have new cults? Yeah, that's it, right? That's what you're arguing for, right? Cults that are not based on mysticism. And I could get behind that. Maybe there are cults that are not based on mysticism, but something tells me that oftentimes they are. Right, let's make a steel. Whirlwind. Race wind. Here we go. The Beast Arkansas? Yes, it is now 11:08. Right. What are you doing today, the Beast Arcan? Probably throw a wing edge. I don't even know what it. Just attack. Oh, actually, let's not steal. Let's just try and win this fucking fight. Ooh, 5,000 damage from the wing edge. That is great stuff. Now Donner says, who needs mysticism when you have personalities? Oh, for cults, yeah, right. Let's use another wing edge. Great stuff. The Beast Arkansas, man, not much. MHN. Don't know what that means. Just hanging out, taking it easy. Quina, blue magic. Oh, right, no magic. No blue magic. Alright. Race wind. Quina, you can probably take a high potion to Freya. There we go. Boom! 6,000. Oh man, that throw. So much damage. Yeah, but like, yeah, alright, yeah, I was talking about that. Mysticism, right? I was talking about how God has a building in every village. Well, engineering and science has a computer within arm's length of a lot of people at all times. I'm like, oh, look at that. Oh, look, a computer. Right there. Yeah, so. Yeah. Science and engineering is ruling the world. Those ideas have won. It's over and done with. Even though it's might not be in the public consciousness. Blasphemous, or when you can pick and choose which studies you want to believe in, since for every study saying there's one thing, there's another saying the complete opposite. Pumice piece. I gotta head back to the others. Science is about finding a consensus, though, right? It's not like... That's not about cherry-picking. But I mean, people do cherry-picking. Of course people do cherry-picking, and it's problematic. The only way to counter cherry-picking, right? It's diversify. Making the study over and over and over again, a lot of people making the same studies over and over and over again and getting the same results. I think that's probably... Blasphemous says, consensus is what the person's filter bubble decides to go with. Yeah, exactly. The filter bubble of the scientists. Right. That's the problem. We're like dependent on like Science Direct. Journals, like peer-reviewed journals. That is such a weak spot of science today. Would need to harden that somehow. The peer review process. Why am I trapped here? No, Donner says the only way to counter cherry picking is to grow blackberries. Alright, if you say so. But yeah. And I suppose, for like, that's on the top-down perspective, right? to counter cherry picking from the top down is, yeah, somehow hardening that and improving those systems from the bottom up. Like in your own life, the thing is just to break out and make your filter bubble bigger, and being aware that, yeah, awareness and growing it, paying attention to what people can think, people can say. Yeah, keeping an eye on broad perspective. What's that? Holistic approach. Probably. Lasmus says, but that takes too much work. It can, right? There has to be a balancing act, I suppose. A balancing act in your own life. Like for me, example, I enjoy arguing with the religious people, but I'm not gonna read their books, right? I might, if someone, instead of trying to convince me it describes reality, if someone tries to convince me this book is great, like for like literature, the story is great, the ethics are great, the philosophy is great in it. If someone convinces me of that, but no one has really tried, and from the religious writings that I have been reading, they have been kind of quite boring. I enjoy the more modern storytelling, like this. Hey, someone let me out. This is no way to treat a lady. Lasmus says, Cider, this is great. Bible Gateway, Passage Search, Ecclesiastics. Alright. So you say. What is this? You see. Alright. What do we have here? And I declared that the dead, who had already died, are happier than the living, who are still alive. But better than both is the one who has never been born, who has not seen evil that is under the sun, that is done under the sun. Oh man, yeah. That really encapsulates your personality, doesn't it? I'm not getting behind this, right? Not any, like, I have times in my life when I've felt like this, where I've wished I was never born. I've had moments like that, but not anymore. That is done and passed with. And this, like, for me, this is a logical fallacy. Because the dead are not happy. Therefore, they are not happier. They are not on the same scale. The dead are dead. There is no happiness there. So, they cannot be happier or less happy. They're just not. They're not on the scale anymore. Yeah. Not says, for someone who isn't religious but wants to start to believe in God, what do you recommend? Prayer. Yeah, prayer. A lot of prayer would probably be the way to do it. And looking for patterns, like subtle patterns, right? You can probably read something in the wind, right? If you ask, you shall receive. There we go. If you ask, you shall receive. Like if you ask for a sign, and then have an open mind, God will start talking to you. That's probably my recommendation. If you're not religious and want to start to believe in God, that would probably be... Is that like meditation? It's kind of like meditation, but it's like... it's more like you, in your mind, you try to talk to God. And you can ask questions and pay attention to the answers, right? Asking for guidance. It's like a meditation where you ask for guidance. So it's similar to meditation. I'm not great at it. I'm not great at the practice myself, but that is there are probably guides to how to best do those types of prayers as well, since I'm not an expert in the field, obviously. Blasphemous says, sounds like it would support abortion. It depends, right? If you define the thing in the womb as living, then no. Then you are murdering the living thing. So it depends, right? That's always, right? It always depends. Where is the person? When is it a person? So you could make an abortion argument from that. Definitely, you could if you wanted to. But I wouldn't say it doesn't go either way necessarily. Blasphemous. No. Depends on the interpretation. Yeah, there we go. So if you like abortion, then yes, it's an argument for abortion. If you don't like abortion, then no, it's not an argument for abortion. I hope Zidane and the others are alright. I'm sure they'll come back for me. So, how do you like the special sweets I reserved for each of you? By the way, Zidane is out running an errand for me in return for your safety. But I hate keeping promises. And I so love deceit. So I thought I would give you a special death to remember me by. My palace is home to a magnificent hourglass. As its sands fall, the floors on your rooms slowly open. Oh man, this is such a Bond villain move, right? Such a Bond villain move. I love it. Well, isn't it a fabulous idea? Your lives will be spared if the hourglass is reset. If Zidane comes back in time, that is. Oops, just 10 more minutes. Better start praying. Farewell, my sweet, lovable morons. Was that good for a Bond villain laugh? Wait, somebody help me! Farewell, my sweet, lovable morons. That bastard Kuja! That does it, Ribbit. If I don't save them, no one will. Say, I reset the hourglass and locked it just because I was ordered to. What we're doing is wrong, isn't it? Wait, isn't that better than to stop functioning? There we go. What's most important? Ethics is a bit higher on the Maslow. It's not even a need. Well, maybe it is a need. Yeah, gotta look out for number 1, eh? Come on, let's go back. Turning off that trap again? I still don't understand how you do it. You basically have to turn them all on. You're just thinking too hard. Let's go. Might we have to turn them all on? That's what he said? You have to turn them all on? Maybe? Alright. That is lunchtime. Alright. Actually, now that I think about it, Node Runner, I would not give that recommendation. No. For someone who isn't religious, but wants to start believing in God, what do you recommend? Don't. Just don't. Alright, thanks for hanging out, and see you next time. Cheers.